Thanks, playing.
Ladies and gentlemen, episode number 695. If you missed episode number 694, you're going to have to go watch the VOD. TWA Underground was off the hook as we continued the road to Glory Road. We do the exact same here today. We're going to raise the bar. We've got a World Heavyweight Championship match on the line today as Luke the Gooner looks to cash in his contract case and dethrone the long reigning. I mean, he's not the longest reigning, but I believe he is at about 79 days as champion. And we'll talk about that in just a moment. But I believe it's 79 days as the TWA World Heavyweight Champion, and he's been a fighting champion. He's defended that championship 3 or 4 times already. Nobody's been able to take that championship away from him. He's coming off back-to-back wins against Elijah Archer, so he is probably psyched and ready to go. The Gooner is probably hyped and ready to go. It is going to be one hell of a main event. But welcome to the land of purple. We are live here on Twitch TV for 695 Wrestle Wars Genesis, and it is one hell of a throw ride of a card. You do not want to miss a single solitary second of the action. But before we get to any matches, we of course have to introduce Moonraider 25 is on the broadcast booth with us. Luke is being tardy today because Team Arsenal is playing in football today against Tottenham, and of course they only have a 2-point spread on Man City, so he's looking to grab that 3 points today and pull ahead back to 5 points ahead of Man City. We'll see how that turns out. But he is not here yet. He is being tardy. He is ignoring Moonraider and I. How dare he, by the way. But, Moonraider, I understand that you went live with your show very, well, not. I mean, I guess it was early in the morning for you, too, because I guess if it's, I believe it was around 2:30 a.m. for me. So that'd be about
it was
7:30?
I think it was round about 7 this morning. Round about in that time range this morning it was.
Yeah, so let's talk about that a little bit. What, it was night 1 of your CCW pay-per-view?
Yeah, it was. It's not the first time I've done a 2-night event. I just follow what WWE does, like it's like with WrestleMania, doing their 2 nights and that, which they've been doing since 37.
I was actually considering doing that this year for Slammiversary at the end of the year. I didn't do it last year. I almost did, but I don't know. I don't know why I didn't. I did contemplate having a 2-night event, and then for some reason we did 1. And 2 nights is probably a better format, because then you don't have. Because what did Slammiversary have? 14 matches? I mean, that's a lot of matches in one show. You know what I mean? So.
Oh yeah. That's the thing, though. It's just like, I think it's like, because for 14 matches for my one, it's just basically like 7, which I did this morning, and then another 7.
Right. Well, and you can do more matches that way, too, because you're doing less matches in one show, because instead of 14, I'd probably be doing 9 or 10. And then the second night, you can do the same. So you can actually have more matches total if you want to, but you don't have to do them all at once. Like, again, Slammiversary was about 14 matches, so it was a big card. It was a long show. So, I mean, I think maybe the 2-night format might be the way to go in the future as well. Disciple of Darkness in the house. What's going on, Disciple? Sir Jack. Holy hell, Sir Jack must have shit the bed. He is up. He is raring to go. He is in the chat room. What's going on, Sir Jack? By the way, did you see Nightshade's matchup at TWA Underground? She, of course, was defending her TWA Underground World Championship. I don't know if you saw that match. I did send you the VODs. I don't know if you've been on. You did. Okay, excellent. Fantastic. So lots going on today. We do have a 9-match card, 3 championships on the line, and then time permitting, I also have a Go Home Happy Gold Rush tournament, and that is going to be for the TWA Legends Championship, currently being held by reigning defending champion Mr. Wonderful Paul Orndorff, who managed to steal that title away from Shade, the outsider Shade from Team Sir Jack the Great One. So it is going to be an interesting day. Paul Orndorff actually just defended that championship too. He defended the championship successfully, so he is undisputed Legends champion at the moment. But Disciple of Darkness says, I took a bit of a break, but I'm back. I was focusing on life and work. Well, you have to do that. Life and work have to come first. I mean, there's a reason I don't have a regular schedule anymore. The way my shifts change and everything else, it's just impossible. I would make a schedule and I'd end up having to change it anyways. So I completely get that. I think most people, you know, that aren't just here to try and make money, and they're here to have a good time and hang out with the community and put on some good shows and or streams, depending on the individual. I think that we all know that when you work and you have maybe kids and a regular life going on outside of Twitch and YouTube and whatever other platform you're on, it gets difficult, right? So you gotta put work and life first. You gotta put your wife first and foremost, right? You gotta do those kinds of things. But so that's understandable. Glad you're back though, Disciple. It's good to see you. What have you been up to? Anything new and exciting? Anything new? I mean, where are you working? What are you doing for a job? In 6 months? Here at you work for FedEx. Nice. I've went from a package handler and now I'm a supervisor. Fantastic. That's a great promotion. That is a great it's always nice to get acknowledged for your hard work and get promoted, and I'm sure at least I would hope perhaps a pay raise came with that. Archer did not mess up. Hitman messed up by saying Archer messed up. There is no mess ups. But anyways, yeah, I would hope a pay raise came with that. You probably get some vacation time. So there's things that usually or can potentially come with a job change within the workplace. So preventing Abyss from saving his tag title shot for the bank like we agreed. I mean, you got to go with how the matches roll. It doesn't mean they're not going to get another shot. It doesn't mean they're not going to get another shot. Abyss also had his world championship matchup as well. Went from 17 an hour to 24 fit. Nice. That's a big pay raise. You hear excuses? Well, that's nice. Good for you. You get 2 1-week vacations. Oh, that's impressive, because usually when you just start a new job like that, you only get a 1-week vacation. Yes, he was supposed to have a world championship shot. The Underground World Championship. Well, your memory's not very good. Maybe you should catch up on some house show matches. Perhaps some of the shows you missed. But anyways. Great card today. Lots going on. Again, Luke is probably watching football. Team Arsenal playing Tottenham. What's the score right now of that game, actually?
0-0 between Tottenham Hotspur and Arsenal. 31 minutes in.
I'm pretty sure there's a spot in the redeem section that says Underground Championship match, Hitman. But anyway, stop bitching. Enjoy the show. We're not here to contemplate shit. Hardcore Crunchy Luke. Who's Ez? Oh, that's a player. Well, Luke has arrived. He's already talking about football. We may as well get used to that, because, again, they're playing Tottenham. They only have a 2-point spread over Man City, so he is hoping they pick up the 3 points today and not draw or, heaven forbid, lose. Or, Luke might lose his shit. I'm saving mine. I'm going to take the week of Independence Day off since America's 250th. Yeah, that's right, 250th birthday this year. I don't even know. I think maybe... We're nowhere near 100 or 250. I think we're just over 150 here. We're just over 150 here. I think 155 or 156. Something like that. But I'm not entirely sure. I'd have to look that shit up. I mean, I don't pay attention to that kind of crap. I do not. I mean, you can't help but to know, because America, they talk about their Independence Day every single year, so you know exactly how old they are, what's going on, etc., 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 etc. But yeah, not sure how old Canada is, and I'd look it up, but I'm not going to. Not right now, anyways. But anyway, Team Arsenal go 1-0 over Tottenham in the 33rd minute. Sports Scores Bot says. Sports Scores Bot says. So Luke's probably pretty happy right now. Luke, I'm assuming you're celebrating that goal right now. 1-0 for Arsenal.
Oh wow, fucking hell, Tottenham 1-0.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I still can't believe they lost to I still can't believe, or they didn't lose, but they drew. They lost points basically. They drew with the Wolves last week, and that was completely unexpected. I did not expect that to happen at all. Did not. The Wolves have one win all season. I think. What are we in? 27th? Is this the 27th game they're playing this week, Moon? Or are they at 28 now?
I've been round about that, I think. 27 or 28 game.
28? Okay, so 28 games in. Either way, 27, 28. Neither here nor there, really. Either way, they have one victory for their team all year. Like, if there's a team that needs a regime change, it's definitely them. It's definitely them. They need a regime change. They need a coaching change. They need something. They need to spend some money on some better players. I don't know. So I think we've talked about this before, but have the Wolves ever been actually good? Like, were they a league? Was there ever a time with the Wolves where they were in the top of the league?
Well, they were in the top 10 before, a couple of years ago.
How many years ago was that?
For a season ago.
How many?
Round about 4 or 5 seasons ago.
4 or 5 seasons ago? Okay. Gotcha. So yeah, I mean, I don't know how you have a team that has only won one game all season and they haven't made some changes to their coaching staff. It's kind of strange, I think. Now, who is their coach? Who is their coach?
I don't know who their coach's name is.
I'd ask Luke, but he's not on the broadcast booth. He is not on the he's in the chat room, but he's not on the broadcast booth, so I cannot ask him. He's being lazy. He is being lazy. But anyways, yeah, I don't know. What do you think the Wolves' biggest weakness is?
Terrible team.
The whole team. Yeah, they don't. It's not defense. It's not the offense. It's not the goalkeeping. It is the entire team that is the problem. All right. Well, I mean, that definitely shows. I just wondered if there was an area on that team where they might be able to, increase the play, whether it be offensively, defensively. Clearly, their goaltender's not great either, though. Or is it maybe not necessarily the goaltender, but the rest of the team that, because a goaltender can only, doesn't matter what sport, a goalie can only stop so many balls, pucks, or what have you, right? Terrible goal to give away. Not happy at all. Well, I mean, so it's 1-1 now? Oh, it is too. It says right there. I missed that. 1-1. Drawn even with Tottenham. Well, that's not good, Luke. It's not good. You know why? It's because you were late. You were late to the broadcast booth. That's why. It's bad luck. It is bad luck. We're talking about football. You're not here. They gave away a goal. I've also gotten engaged in the past. Oh, fuck yeah. Congratulations. When's... now, do you guys have a date set? Or is that something you're still kind of putting together? Yo, WWE fan, what's going on? What's new and exciting? Welcome in. Glad you can make it. New follower. Well, welcome to episode number 695, my friend. Wrestle Wars Genesis. We're continuing the road to our next big stream preview, which is Glory Road, which is just around the corner, actually. So we got lots going on. Lots of rivalries and feuds. But yeah, what's new and exciting? Glad you're here. Glad you're here. All right, well, while we continue conversation, we may as well get the show on the go, starting with our tone setter of the day. Here on Wrestle Wars Genesis, it is a TWA speed matchup between the new and undefeated Sarah Santana taking on Selena Price, the former TWA speed champion. Of course, lost that championship to Madam MJF. They're going to be going one-on-one Sarah Santana, of course, would love to remain undefeated and perhaps go on to challenge Madam MJF, but Selena Price wants that championship back, so she is going to be pulling out all the stops to try and stifle the progressing career of Sarah Santana. Can she do it? We're going to find out right now. It is one-on-one TWA speed match. Sarah Santana, who is 4-0, looking to defeat Selena Price, the former speed champion, to move on in that division. Can she do it? We're going to find out. So let's have a look at... Let's just have a look at the matches for today. So, Nottingham Forest and Liverpool already played. Liverpool beat Nottingham Forest 1-0. Also, the Wolves lost to Crystal Palace 1-0. Sunderland lost to Fulham 3-1. And right now, of course, we have Arsenal and Tottenham playing there at about the 40th minute mark. And it is 1-1 between Arsenal and Tottenham. And, you know, if Luke was here, we could actually talk more about the game. We'd know more about what's going on. Because we're obviously not watching the game. Because we are here watching Wrestle Wars Genesis, talking about the game, that Luke should be here with us, telling us what's going on. But he's probably a little fired up because they just gave away a goal. He's afraid they're going to lose or draw. They don't need to be doing that. They definitely do not need to be doing that. We want Arsenal to win today. We do have one game on tomorrow, Everton and Man United. Who do you think's going to win that game? I say Man United, but what do you think, Moon? Everton or Man United tomorrow? It's not at 3 p.m. Apparently, that'd be about 8 o'clock your time. That would be about 8 o'clock your time. Oh, you know what? I haven't even advertised out the show yet. Let me do that real quick. Let's see here. Okay. It's being tardy here, or laggy anyways. There we go. Throw it into Discord first. Throw it onto X. Alright, there we go. At least I didn't wait till halfway through the show again. I hate when I do that. Alright, here we go. Sarah Santana, Selena Price. TWA speed matchup. Tone setter of the day, let's go. Ace Hunter's in the house. What's going on, Ace? You just watched the Olympics? Yeah, I was watching the gold medal game between United States and Canada. Fantastic game. To be fair, Canada was actually the better team the entire game, but that 3-on-3 craziness, I think, when you're in a high-stakes game, imagine having, I don't know who watches hockey and who doesn't, but imagine having a 3-on-3 in the Stanley Cup playoffs, you know? It just doesn't belong. It's a high-stakes game, should be 5-on-5. Pretty much the entire hockey world has been bitching about it the entire Olympics, so I won't be surprised eventually if they do change that. I don't mind 3-on-3 in regular season hockey, you know, because it's only a 5-minute period. You can have multiple changes on your bench. But when you're playing a 20-minute period, 3-on-3, that's crazy. Crazy. But Team USA played really good. Their goaltender was fantastic, and they did deserve the gold medal. It was a great game, no matter who won that game. I would have liked to see Canada pull off the gold, but it didn't happen. It is what it is. Is what it is. USA gets gold, so good on them. Congratulations to team. Yeah, both teams were really good. Yeah, and that's all you can ask for, especially when you got basically two teams full of the best hockey players in the world playing each other in such a high stakes game. You know, I'm sure there was rivalries among some fans, but I wasn't one of them. I enjoy hockey no matter who's playing. I do have obviously my favorite teams. But I was just, I said about maybe, I think it was halfway through the third period, we were talking on Discord, and I said, honestly, at this point, I think both teams deserve the gold medal. So, although I wanted Canada to win, I was happy with the outcome. USA deserved the win, and that was a huge win for them. It was a huge win for them. So, there's that too. But, and that's the final event for the Olympics, I believe, too, because the closing ceremonies are soon, are they not? Or maybe now? Or this afternoon, or I don't know. I can't remember when the closing ceremonies are. I can't remember. But all right, here we go. Bell's about to ring. 5 minutes on the clock. Sarah Santana, Selena Price from Team Ace Hunter. It is showtime and go time with our tone setter of the day. All right, let's see what superstar I am today before we get on to other conversations. Ooh, today I am China. I am the 9th wonder of the world. Fantastique. China dressed as a cobra. And I'm driving a ninja. I mean, that's kind of fitting. I can actually see China riding a ninja, so that's interesting. That is interesting. All right. Scrolling back to see if I missed anything else. Ace Hunter is Hulk Hogan, dressed as a lion and driving a boat. That's actually also fitting because Hulk Hogan was infamous for having, many boats. He was a boater. He loved being on the ocean. So that's interesting. Hulk Hogan dressed as a lion driving a boat. All right. So, not much else going on in football. We're just kind of waiting to see what's going on between Tottenham and Arsenal. They're at their 45+1 minute in the game right now. Still draw 1-1 between the two teams. So aside from that, did anybody watch SmackDown? Have you guys watched SmackDown yet?
I didn't see SmackDown.
You haven't seen SmackDown yet? You did or didn't?
I didn't.
You didn't, okay. So it was actually not a bad show, to be honest. It was better than Raw, I thought. But Raw hasn't been very good so far this year, so there's that. Like, I know during the road to WrestleMania, you can't really expect the best of shows because they're going to save the best for the draw, which is WrestleMania, right? But Raw's been kind of subpar, don't you think? Like, I just expected more out of Raw, especially even the first show of the new year, and it was the anniversary on Netflix, and we didn't get anything more than an average show, and really that's just continued. Here we are almost the end of February, and we still haven't really had a good Monday Night Raw as of yet. Even though they keep promising the new era being ushered in and surprises and all of the other things they keep telling us are going to happen, that so far just have not happened. Question of the show today, if anybody wants to answer it. Oh, that is it. That is all. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the TWA Speed matchup and ending the undefeated streak of the newcomer Sarah Santana from Team Ace Hunter, Selena Price. With a big W, she's going to be moving back up the rankings in the Speed division. She would love to get that TWA Speed Championship back. Right now, sitting comfortably around the waist of Maria Juliet Francis. But a great win from Team Ace Hunter and Selena Price, so congratulations. That was a great match. I've really enjoyed the Speed matchups. I like the Speed division. The new Speed Tag Team division has been quite interesting and intriguing. So far, so good with our Speed division. So far, so good with the Speed division. There's our lotto numbers for the day, 10, 25, and 5. I believe Dice is 6 and a 3. And I can't for the life of me remember what blackjack is, so you'll just have to take your chances. It'll pop up at some point if it hasn't already. I'm looking back here right now. Blackjack is 7 and a 9, so that's 16. You got to beat 16 or tie it for a playoff, depending. And doesn't look like the dice have popped up yet, but I do believe dice is 6 and 3 to beat. Oh, Moon Raider, you got Riddle. I should take him out of there. I know, I should take him out of there. I apologize. That is ghastly. I'm sorry. I am sorry.
He wrestles now in MLW. I think he wrestles over there.
He does. I highly doubt he'll ever make it back to the WWE, though. His life would have to change far too much, and I don't think he's quite willing to do any of that personally. But it's too bad, because he did have talent, right? And I actually didn't mind the RK Bro tag team. I thought, and Randy Orton did a lot of work with him to build him up and make him into a star. For him to just turn around and basically have a fallout. So, but yeah. So is he holding a title in MLW? I don't think he is he?
No. Killer Cross, the former Kieran Cross, is the MLW World Champion over there.
Yeah, I knew he was the MLW World Champion. I just wasn't sure if he was holding a different championship or not. Okay, second match of the day, Oba Femi, representing Team Chelsea, taking on Jay Mean from Team Diamond Wolf. That is our next match of the day. Let's keep the ball rolling. I'm trying to remember, what championships are in MLW? Like, they must have they have a mid-card title too, do they not? I'm pretty sure they do. They don't have just the MLW World Championship. They have other championships. I still wish the NWA would get a better spotlight. I wish they were garnering a bigger audience and maybe on a better network and be able to maybe partner up with. I don't care who they partner with, but well, probably not. I mean, the last time they partnered with AEW, that didn't actually fare too well. But I mean, there's different promotions they could be working with. House of Glory, MLW, but Moon Raider transformed into a snail, so you are Riddle. I mean, that's kind of fitting, because he was high all the time, so sometimes you thought he was moving in slow motion. But yeah. So what championships are in MLW?
I need to start watching that promotion. Thinking of watching that a lot more.
Yeah, I mean, I've been paying a lot more attention to it. I just can't remember what belts they have there. I mean, obviously, I'm very aware that Karrion Kross is the MLW World Champion, so I do know that. All right, here we go. Oba Femi, Jay Mean, one-on-one. I'm going to look it up real quick here.
So they have Killer Cross as the MLW World Champion, has been the champion for less than a month.
Yeah, he just won that championship.
Won a Riot match, don't know what that is, where the title was on the line.
Yeah.
The other titles from the men's division is the MLW National Openweight Championship.
Openweight. That's right.
Currently held by Austin Aries.
Austin Aries, yeah. Yeah.
Kushida, which is also a guy who will be part of the former wrestler of WWE, is the MLW, is also the MLW middleweight champion.
And what do you think of Austin Aries? Do you like Austin Aries?
Well, when he was part of that, I liked him.
Well, I mean, he was in TNA and he was in WWE for a while too, but I don't think his run in WWE was very good. They really didn't do a whole lot with him in WWE. So, but I do think he's got. I like Austin Aries. I think he's talented. But I think his, if I recall, he had some issues in different locker rooms, and people said he was a bit of an egomaniac, I think. So whether or not that's true, that could have been dirt sheets. It could have been, you know what I mean? I really don't know. I just know I thought he was a pretty good wrestler. He had a great run in TNA. Again, his run in WWE was not great, but I mean, historically speaking, that happens to wrestlers that come from other promotions into WWE, right? They either get buried or lost in the mix or not pushed at all. It just is what it is. Question of the day, or question of the show: what is your favorite match of all time from any promotion? And if you have a favorite match from more than one promotion, Kenny Omega, Bryan Danielson. Yeah, that was a great match, actually. That was a really good match.
If it was all time, I'd say the TLC match from all those years ago.
Oh, Hardys, Dudleys, and Edge and Christian. Yeah, that was one hell of a banger, that match. I mean, that really took TLC to a whole new level, didn't it? Took it to a whole new level. Yo, Phantom, what's going on? Welcome in. I gotta get some shoutouts going on here. I have not done any shoutouts yet.
There is also more titles over in MLW. They also have the World Tag Team titles currently held by the former Baron Corbin, who now goes by the name of Bishop Dyer, and Dominic Dijakovic.
Yeah.
Who now goes by the name of Donovan Dijak. All the skyscrapers.
WWE fan says table matches were cool, but WWE has not done it in a while. Yeah, they don't tend to have a whole lot of table matches. I mean, at one time, you saw table matches a little more frequently, but yeah, you're right. These days, they don't do a lot of table matches, do they? They don't do a lot of ladder matches or anything either, for that matter. I got to tell you, I'm still not a fan of the Money in the Bank pay-per-view or PLE. I wish they would take the Money in the Bank ladder matches and put them back at WrestleMania. They could have one on night 1, one on night 2. I thought it was better as a special attraction. It's just like Hell in a Cell. I wasn't a big fan of the Hell in a Cell themed pay-per-view. You know, if you're going to have a pay-per-view called Hell in a Cell, then probably all of your matches should be in a Hell in a Cell or a steel cage or something to that effect. But that was never the case, right? So but yeah, I would like to see them do it a little more often. Looks like we got some damn ads that want to pop up here. Let me see if I can snooze those bad boys. There we go. I just snoozed those ads for everybody. Get rid of those ghastly ads. If I could turn the ads off completely, I would. It's not like I'm trying to make money off of our shows or anything anyways. I mean, have I made money? Yeah, I've made some money here on Twitch, but that's never been our main objective here. Never will be. So I just wish I could turn them right off, but I cannot do that. Mostly, you know, because Twitch makes money off it too, right? So they want their cut no matter what you're making or not making, unfortunately. What about the women's division in MLW? Yo, Luke, you're here. Well, you were already here, but now you're on the broadcast booth. Now you're on the broadcast booth. So 1-1, the game is a draw. Yeah. So what happened with that last goal that came in?
He was trying to, like, I don't know what, sloppy goal game. He was trying to pass it out. He passed it to him, and then the third ran, just scored and just put it in the net. He didn't normally do that.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
There is a lot of immense pressure under that game.
Yeah, for sure.
The atmosphere was very hostile.
Well, and you're getting near the end of the season, right?
This is my primary. This is my primary rival.
Yeah.
My primary rival. That's my primary rival.
I'm gonna play some blackjack here, see if I can get some good numbers.
Right, if I am on the broadcast booth,
Oh, that didn't turn out well.
This is my primary rival.
Let's try that again.
This is not my main rival.
2 to 10.
You have to be your main rival as a fan, but this is my main rival.
Right. Yeah. What's your main rival, Moon? would you say? Moon Raider. He disappeared.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Oh, there you are. What would you say your main rival is?
The Animals.
Sorry, say that again.
Or the Anonymous.
No, your rival in football. What would you...
My rival in football is Tottenham and Arsenal.
Tottenham and Arsenal? Okay. Okay. Because Luke just said the exact same thing. This is his biggest rival is Tottenham Arsenal, so... So wait, what minute are they in the game right now? The last I checked, it was 45. It's halftime now. Okay. Okay. So earlier, we were talking about the Wolves and what changes they need to make with. Moon, of course, said they just need to change their whole damn team. But in your opinion, do you agree with that, or is there certain changes that team? Because I mean, they've still only got one win all season, and we're at what, the 28th? There's only 10 games left of the season. I think they did draw today. Yeah. Or wait, did they? Hold on, let me look. Let me look. Premier League. No, they lost 1-0 to Crystal Palace today. So they lost, Luke. Yeah, they did 1-0 against Crystal Palace. Yeah, and they didn't let in 2 goals. Didn't let in 2. I mean, the Arsenal. Well, they most certainly definitely had an off day playing against the, because I did not think they would draw. Well, I didn't think they'd lose either. But oh, that's it. That's all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match, representing Team Diamond Wolf, it is Jay Mean with a big win over Obafemi from Team Chelsea. Jay Mean, of course, a former TWA Speed champion himself, would love to get back into a title picture. I'm sure he doesn't care which one. Gold is gold, and if you've got an opportunity, you want to grab that opportunity. So a big win over Team Chelsea's Obafemi might send him in that right direction. So congratulations to Team Diamond Wolf. All right. I'm still getting through my shout-outs. You bunch of crazy villains. Let's see. Who's next after WWE fan? We got Ace Hunter in the house. We got to get Ace Hunter a shout-out. Got to get Ace Hunter a shout-out. One of our longtime Fam Jam members. Always has a great tag team or faction brewing. Great matchups from Team Ace Hunter. Great management team. But another L for Obafemi. Obafemi's kind of been up and down lately. And to think that he was the TWA Speed champion not long ago. But Jay Mean with a big win. He, of course, has no tag team or rival faction to Team Chelsea. Nonetheless, a great matchup. Not gonna lie, I thought Obafemi might take that match, but I was incorrect. See, this is why I'm glad I can't actually, bet on matches when we open the betting lines. All right, moving on to our next match of the day. Here we go, match number 3. Tessa James from Team Rocky Cross, or Rocky Blazing Star if you're on YouTube with us when we're over on YouTube, like we were yesterday. for TWA Underground. What a great show that was. Again, if you missed episode number 694, you definitely want to check that out. It was a great show. We're only 5 shows away from 700, so we got lots of exciting things going on, including big SPV, Glory Road right around the corner. But Tessa James versus Charlotte Flair, 2 rivaled factions, if you will, the Outlaws and Dark Vengeance going at it in a one-on-one contest. That is next. Phantom Guy says, how long is the cooldown? Cooldown for what? Did you try Dice? I can't remember. I don't think it's very long. Let me see if I don't even know if I've played Dice yet. What the hell happened? I tried to play. There we go. 5 and a 6. I mean, I don't ever count mine. If nobody's won by the end of the show, I will take whatever I've won with and give it out to somebody. But so 5 and a 6. So I was able to beat the 3 and 6. I believe it is 3 and 6. Rocky Blazing Star, or I keep calling him Rocky Blazing Star. Is Rocky Cross on here? Jay Uso today is Rocky. Boss Apollo's in the house. Rocky turned into a swan, so he is Jay Uso dressed as a swan and driving a drag car. How dare you? Why am I not surprised? You drive that ghastly Mad Max vehicle, polluting the arena and choking out the audience to the ring almost every single time, and now you're driving a drag car? Ghastly, sir. How dare you? You got a 4 and a 6, so you're leading then in Dice. So Mufasa is the leader in Dice right now. All right, here we go. Charlotte Flair, Tessa James. Time to rock and roll. All right, now I got to see where I was with the shoutouts. I got Ace Hunter. I already got Hitman. WWE fan. I don't think I got Phantom yet. Let's give Phantom a shoutout. Let's give Phantom a shoutout. At least in a few moments. It won't let me do it immediately because we just gave Ace Hunter a shout out. But you got 18. Well, you're leading at blackjack then because I believe it was 16. I believe it was 16. Boss has 15. Unlucky. You got to tie or beat 18 now, boss. Tie or beat 18.
Facing the greatest competitor in women's division history. Beating Charlotte.
Yeah, I think there's a bit of a cooldown on it. You just have to wait. I don't think it's very long, though. I don't think it was great. Phantom. Wait a minute. Was it Phantom? Or was it... Hold on. Yeah, Phantom, were you able to play again yet? Did you try rolling the dice again? If you haven't tried it again, I would give it another try. Wow, look at that, you did. Holy damn. 21, Boss, currently winning blackjack. So you guys are all going to have to try and tie 21, or Boss Apollo is walking away with a win in blackjack today. $10, $25, and 5 are the lotto numbers. That's a guaranteed World Championship matchup. That's a tough one to get. Nobody's won the lotto here on Twitch or on YouTube in quite some time. It's been a hot minute. Charlotte Flair, one half of the TWA Underground World Tag Team Champions, representing the Outlaws, and of course Team Joe Link. Should be a hell of a matchup. One-on-one Tessa James, of course. As I said earlier, one half of Dark Vengeance. From Team Rocky Cross and Mrs. Cross, of course. Former World Tag Team Champions they are, too. Rivaling factions. Always a good time. But who's it going to be? Tessa James or Charlotte Flair?
Charlotte Flair.
You think Charlotte Flair's taking it?
Yeah.
There we go. We got Phantom a shoutout. We got more people to go here. I think I still have to give Mufasa a shoutout. Moon, did I get you? I don't even know if I got you on a shoutout yet or not. I think I did. I know I got everybody else. I got Hitman. I got WWE Phantom, Ace Haunter. I got Sir Jack, I believe. Jack, I got you with a shout out, yeah? I'm trying not to scroll back if I don't have to. Rocky Cross says, I'm saying Charlotte going to lose. I mean, I hope you say that. Because if you said it otherwise, you might have a rough night tonight. You might have a rough night tonight, you know, betting against your wife. That probably wouldn't be a good scene. 10% World Championship worthy. Rocky got 52%. Yeah, well, you should have seen me while I was watching the hockey game earlier. There's a reason I didn't watch that one live. But, again, hats off to Team USA. They had a fantastic tournament. Their goaltender was smoking hot.
I'm probably best off going off the broadcasters if I'm going to be live again.
I mean, it is what it is. I mean,
this is the derby. This is the main rivalry. This is the family rivalry.
At the end of the day, yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, we are a podcast too, so there's nothing wrong with you talking about the game you're watching.
I'm going to be dancing and stuff like that.
For anybody that didn't hear it earlier or didn't see it pop up, the question of the show is, do you have a favorite matchup from any promotion? And if you have a favorite matchup from multiple promotions, feel free to tell us about those too. Oh, you spelt it wrong, Rocky Cross. How dare you try to hit me with a fucking chair and miss? You could have at least hit me. Infinite Odie says, bra and panty matches are my favorite. Why am I not surprised? Why am I not surprised? The Rock versus Stone Cold? I think one of my favorite Stone Cold matches, I think, is probably when he wrestled Bret Hart. That was a great match because he didn't tap, he didn't get pinned, he ended up passing out, right? Bret Hart had him in the sharpshooter and he passed out. But it was a fantastic matchup. I mean, Stone Cold was bleeding like a stuck pig. You're saying... Go ahead. Oh, I was just reading what Oni said. He said, you're saying actual matches, not match type. Yeah, matches. Yeah, what's your favorite match of all time in any promotion? Doesn't matter what promotion. Mickey James in broad panty matches. Of course Luke would say that. That's probably the pair of panties he bought off eBay, I bet. How much you want to bet? From when she was in a bra and panties match, Luke bought them on eBay. $759.89 on eBay to add to his collection at the largest Mickey James shrine in the world. Rocky Cross says buried alive. Now, obviously that's probably a WWE match because not too many other promotions do buried alive matches. But do you have any other favorite matches from other promotions? It doesn't have to be a match type either, Rocky. It can be like two specific wrestlers that were wrestling each other and you thought it was a great matchup. And again, it can be multiple promotions. It doesn't matter. It does not matter. Figure 8 locked in. Tessa James not tapping it, though. She is not ready to quit. Tinker Dust and Zara buried alive. UK Wrestling is tonight. Is it? What time? What time is that match? 11 p.m. 11 p.m. UK time, which would be about 6 p.m. for me. It is, okay. Okay. So if you want to drop your link there, Rocky Cross, so people have that. If they want to save that, put it to the side so they can watch a Buried Alive match in UK Wrestling tonight, they can do so. Feel free. You guys don't need permission to advertise your channels. You know that, right? That's never been a problem. We're all a fam jam. We have great times together. We support one another, and we watch each other's shows. So if you feel the need to advertise, feel free to do so. Doesn't matter if it's Kick, Twitch, YouTube, I don't care. Feel free to let people know when you guys are going to be live. I encourage it. I encourage it. So far, great matchup between Tessa James and Charlotte Flair. Charlotte looking to take control of the matchup here. Ooh, dragging it, screw leg whip. Locks in a knee bar. Start of the second half. Tottenham 1, Arsenal 1. We'll see what happens here in the second half. Hopefully Arsenal's able to pull out a victory. It'd be nice to see them get the win, and then they'd be back to being 5 points ahead of Man City. Okay, so we got to get Mufasa a shout out. Sorry, say that again. Oh, yeah. Awesome Kong most recently wrestled in NWA, and I didn't know that until because I hadn't watched NWA in a bit. So I was going through some of their matchups and things that were going on with NWA. And apparently Awesome Kong had been wrestling for NWA. Did anybody else know that? I did not know that. I was a little surprised to see that, to be fair. I've always liked NWA. You know, I really wish they could elevate their game a little bit, if you will. I don't know. Infinitoni says, actual answers. Sarah Del Rey versus Kana. Okay. Do you have any other favorite matchups from different promotions, Oni? Because it doesn't have to be from any one. If you have different matchups from different promotions that you would consider some of the best matches you've watched, feel free to let us know. And that is it. That is all. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match, representing the Outlaws and Team Joe Link. It is one half of the TWA Underground World Champion, Charlotte Flair, with a big victory over Tessa James. You were right. That was a great match. I'm a little surprised. I actually thought Tessa James might have pulled this one out, but Charlotte Flair was very resilient. Very resilient. I'll be just one moment. I got a call coming in. I'll be right back. All right, I have returned. Sorry about that. The missus called. Had to answer the phone call for the missus, but I am back. All right, what's going on here? Nothing, because we haven't started the next match. I'm just going to catch up in the chat room here, see what I've missed and what I have not missed. I know I have some more shout-outs to get thrown out. Boss Apollo needs a shout-out. Let's get Boss Apollo a shout-out. All right, before we start anything else, seeing how the show has already been delayed just a little bit, let's move on to our next match of the day, shall we? Here we go. Trick Williams one-on-one with Elijah Archer is next. Elijah Archer has only won 1 out of his last 3 matches. Now, thankfully, the one match he did win was his championship defense against the Monster Abyss and the Beast Incarnate Brock Lesnar. In a triple threat elimination matchup, Archer was able to retain his championship, but he lost back-to-back matches against El Grande Americano. He challenged El Grande, non-title matchup, lost, and then El Grande challenged Archer for the TWA Legends North American Championship and defeated him for it. So Archer has just 1 championship left. But today it is Trick Williams looking to climb the ladder and hop into the championship title picture in some form. A win over Elijah Archer would most certainly do that. And I got to tell you, I'm not confident with this. Trick Williams is one hell of a superstar, and I think he's definitely a future world champion. And he could, if there's somebody on the roster right now, aside from El Grande Americano, of course, they could beat Elijah Archer, it's definitely going to be Trick Williams. But that is our next matchup. Let's get to it. Let's turn and burn. Let's turn and burn. All right, so Arsenal goal 2-1, and of course Luke wasn't on the broadcast booth to tell us about it because he left because his patience were running thin. He was not enjoying the fact that they were drawing against Tottenham. He's probably pretty happy right about now, though. All right, I believe we have Rocky Cross, Infinite Oni to go for shoutouts. I think I'm almost caught up on shoutouts. And here he comes. Whoop that trick. The crowd are on their feet. We got some Trick Williams fans in the house. How dare they? They should be saving all that energy for the arrival of the one Elijah Archer, but they are giving all the love to Trick Williams right now. To be fair, I really like Trick Williams. Moon, do you like Trick Williams? Are you a Trick? Pardon me? Say that again.
He's a good wrestler, he is.
Oh, yeah. I think he's awesome, actually. I think good is not... Right now, he looks like a fucking superstar, man. I think... because he's been on SmackDown recently. And he just looks real good. He looks real good in there. I think he might be the most over superstar on the roster right now, actually.
I don't even know he's a heel as well.
He's what?
He's also a heel too.
Oh yeah, well I mean, that's the thing is, for me, I can't tell if he's a heel or a neutral. You know what I mean? Because the problem is, I believe the direction is to make him a heel, but people really like Trick Williams, so like he comes out and they're standing on their feet and cheering and chanting, whoop that trick, you know what I mean? It's kind of like a Stone Cold, Rock, Undertaker situation where you try to turn them heel, but the crowd's like, nah, fuck that, we don't care if they're heel or face, we're cheering them anyway. It kind of blurs that line a little bit, you know what I mean?
3-1 to Arsenal.
3-1 Arsenal! I'm surprised Luke has not hopped right back on the broadcast booth to start bragging about it. Gloating, if you will. We know he left because, his patients were wearing thin. He was not enjoying the fact that there was a draw between Tottenham and Arsenal at the moment. All right. So Boss Apollo was our last shout-out. Rocky Cross and Infinite Oni should be next. There you go, Rocky Cross. And again, Rocky has a show tonight. I don't think he ended up dropping his link yet. Or did he? Did I miss that? I might have missed it. Rocky, did you drop your link yet? UK Wrestling's got a big matchup tonight. I believe 6 p.m. Eastern Time. 11 p.m. UK time. Yeah, it's 1:02 here, so it'd be 6:02 there, correct? Or 6:01, 6:01, whatever it is. 1:02 here, anyways. 1:02 here. Archer backing up Trick Williams. Let's see how... Oh, nice reversal and hip toss by Trick Williams. Takes Archer down. He's not wasting any time, nor should he. You get Elijah Archer down, you stay on him, you keep that pressure on him. Oh, big lariat. Trick punishing Archer a little bit here. Punishing Archer a little bit here. Trick's actually a lot bigger of a guy than I thought he was, too. I think I've said that before on our show, but it was hard to, like, because in NXT, he was bigger than a lot of people anyways, but then he gets on the main roster, and you put him in there against some of the big boys, and he's a big dude. He's a big dude. He's in fantastic shape, and the boy can wrestle. So I'm a big fan of Trick Williams. Right now, I want him to lose. You know, I don't care how good he is. I want him to lose right now. Archer needs to win this matchup. I want Archer to win this matchup. Again, question of the show, favorite match of all time from any promotion. So if you haven't already answered that question, feel free to do so. Hammerlock. I remember when the Wolfman Alan Severn tapped out the Iceman Christian Hart with that move. In a normal instance, that wouldn't have happened. You're not going to tap somebody out with that move. Not very often, anyways. But it was such a long matchup. It was a submission match, and it went well past an hour. And they were both so battered and fatigued from the battle in the ring that's what ended the matchup. Is Severn locked on a hammerlock, and Christian Hart tapped out. It was crazy. And believe you me, Team Glenola did not let Team Christian Cool let that down for a very long... As a matter of fact, if they were both on the broadcast booth together to this very day, I would guarantee they would talk about that matchup. Between that, another great matchup with the Wolfman Alan Severn was against the Soulman Jay Simmons back in the day. That was in season number 1, and those guys went close to an hour and 20 minutes. It was a crazy matchup. They were all over the arena, backstage, in offices, on the top of a semi-truck trailer, which, by the way, Wolfman Alan Severn got tossed off the top of that semi-truck trailer about 4 times. He just kept getting up and climbing up, even though Simmons had the high ground. And we're thinking, what are you doing? Why do you keep climbing back up the ladder? He has the high ground. You're not going to fare well here. But what a match that was. Longest match in TWA history. It was a brutal matchup. And it ended up being the Soulman Jay Simmons with a big win over Wolfman Alan Severn. Alright, so I still have Infinite Oni. We need to shed out Infinite Oni. Let's get that done. There we go. I think I'm caught up for now. Archer and Trick Williams outside the ring here. Ooh! That was like a basement clothesline. Nice reversal by Trick Williams. Oh, he missed the diving lariat, though. Archer evaded. Looking to capitalize here. Just throws Trick back into the ring. Oh, is he going for a figure 4? He is. Figure 4. But Trick Williams is let into the hole. I don't know why Archer let that go. Oh, he picks his ankle. He's looking for the ankle lock. He's looking for the ankle lock submission here. Trick Williams fighting it. Oh, look at that. Archer let him out again. Why is he letting them out of these submission holds? I'm not understanding what Archer's strategy is here. If I got Trick Williams in an ankle lock, I'm not letting go until he taps. Hell's Gate. And that is it. That is all. 3 submissions in a row, but the last, Hell's Gate, was enough to do in Trick Williams. So the winner of the matchup by submission, he is the reigning defending TWA Underground World Champion, the one, Elijah Archer, with a win over Trick Williams, which brings his record over the last 4 matches to 2-4. 2-4. All right. Just making sure I didn't miss anybody else. I'm just scrolling back a little ways here. I'm pretty sure I got all the shoutouts covered now. Got Mufasa, Rocky, Boss Apollo, Phantom. Who else do I... No, I think that's it. I think I got everybody. I got Hitman. Yeah, no, I think I've got everybody. Oh, no, Luke the Gooner. How dare I forget to shout out Hardcore Country Luke. How dare I? Another ghastly ad break coming. I'm going to see if I can snooze those again for you. Give me a second. I'll see if I can snooze them before they get going here. There we go. I snoozed those ads for another 5 minutes. At least I tried to. I don't know if I caught it in time. Not sure if I caught it in time. Hopefully I did. Ghastly ads. Nobody likes them. And there we go. Hardcore Country Luke shouted out. I'm officially caught up with shoutouts. All right, here we go. Moving on to our next match of the day. This one's going to be a big one. It is 6 superstar tag team matchup, 3-on-3 elimination. It is TDL teaming up with Queen Dust to take on Mickey James, Alexis James, and Fallon Henley. They are known as Country Dominance, and that is our next match of the day. It is TDL and Queen Dust versus Country Dominance. Let's rock and roll. Let's rock and roll. Keep that ball rolling, turning and burning. Name your cliche. All right, let's see here. I don't think I've played Lotto yet today. Let's try that out. 38, 32, and 19. I'm way off the mark. Way off the mark. 10, 25, and 5 are the numbers you need to get for the Lotto. 2 and a 4, no dice. Blackjack's not going to turn out well either because Boss Apollo has fucking 21. An ace and a 2. I got 13. That's not even close to 21. 27% World Championship worthy. 91. Ooh, I jumped up to 91% for the Television Championship worthy. I never win those damn things, though. I mean, there was a time where I did a couple times, which, of course, I gave those away to people. But, yeah, my luck over the past few months doing any of that has been absolutely ghastly. All right, here we go. TDL and Queen Dust. Country Dominance. 3-on-3 elimination. Let's go. Let's go. All right. I'm just going to have to check in on the game here. I don't see any updates. So I'm assuming it's still 3-1 for Team Arsenal. But let's have a little look-see here.
And here they come.
Looks like they're in their 71st minute. Whoa. Where'd it go? They disappeared. There we go. Yeah, they're 71st minute. It is 3-1 for Arsenal over Tottenham at the moment. So again, if Arsenal wins this game, that puts them back to having a 5-point spread. Here they come. TDL, Rhea Harrow, and the TWA Underground Submission Champion, Anna Jay. And again, they are teaming up with Queen Dust. If anybody was paying attention to the vignettes and the promos, there was a bit of a... Oh, I don't know if you'd call it a falling out or if you would call it a rivaled situation anyways. With, of course, Team Soul Ember's Ashley Blackheart. So we're going to see a big match from Team Soul Embers today at some point. Maria Juliet Francis and Ashley Blackheart are going to be in action today, as a matter of fact. But Ashley Blackheart and Anna Jay are likely to face off against each other on one of the upcoming TWA Undergrounds, providing her status remains the same, of course. Of course, if there's a loss to Maria Juliet Francis today, that'll change things up just a little bit for Ashley Blackheart. And of course, that'll keep the truck running for Madam MJF as she continues to climb the ladder in search of the TWA World's Championship. She's, of course, the current reigning defending TWA Speed Champion. As you can see, Queen Dust, the TWA World's Champion. She's the TWA Legends North American Champion. If I'm not mistaken, she's also the TWA $1 Million Champion, is she not? Let me have a little look. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah. Yes, she is indeed. She is currently a Triple Crown champion. So if she's able to continue holding all 3 championships, which she's obviously not going to lose a title today, she could become a Grand Slam champion. She could become a Grand Slam champion. Right now, there's only a select few Grand Slam champions in the women's division. Amber Extreme, they're now retired. Coldest bitch on the planet, January. B. Jackson, of course, also retired. And Julia Jackson and Sarah Suzuki. So the entire League of Nations are Grand Slam champions. Not that that'll surprise anybody. So Queen Dust could become number 5. Could become number 5. Yesterday, of course, Team Mufasa HCC watched the Assassin M, Mufasa, win a big matchup and get entered into the Hall of Legendary Accomplishments as a Grand Slam champion. He is now the 4th member of the men's division in the last 7 seasons to become a Grand Slam champion. So, again, congratulations to TDL and Team Mufasa HCC, both Eric Dangerous and Mufasa, now Grand Slam champions. Mufasa yesterday, and Eric Dangerous, of course, earned his honors on the 18th of February. 18th of February. Alexis James from Team Hardcore Country Luke. 1/3 of Country Dominance. At this point, I don't even know if Luke knows Country Dominance is in action, because he is still ignoring us, Moon. He is putting football over Wrestle Wars Genesis. How dare he? How dare you, Luke? Here comes Fallon Henley. What a great addition Fallon Henley was to Hardcore Country Luke's team. Of course, Fallon and Alexis James have been multiple-time tag team champions. Well, I said Team Mufasa. HCC was Mufasa. I didn't say who Eric Dangerous was a part of. But either way, Eric Dangerous is part of TDL.
An elimination tag team match presents a different challenge than these teams are properly used to.
Yeah, this calls for a slightly more conservative strategy.
What do you think of Tottenham shit? I mean, what Tottenham shit? Did we miss something? I'm looking right now. Hold on. So it's still 3-1. So what shit are we talking about? I mean, we're live with Wrestle Wars Genesis, so clearly we're not watching the matchup at this point. So you're going to have to explain to us what's going on there, Luke. You'll have to explain to us what's going on, because now you've got me confused. What shit?
Continuous counters. These superstars looking locked in.
Is there some fuckery going on the field, or what? What's going on? Enlighten us. Tell us what's going on. We do not know. We do not know.
What a display of fearlessness we just witnessed.
Of course, if you were on the broadcast booth with us, we probably would know. But as it is, you're still hiding, ducking, weaving, and ignoring Moonraider and I. By the way, Moonraider now live with CCW. By the way, Moonraider, how fucking dare you? How am I supposed to watch it when I'm live with Wrestle Wars Genesis?
Got out of the way that time.
Trying to force me to watch VODs. I want to watch it live so I can create chaos in your chat rooms. That way you know what it feels like just a little bit. No, I'm just kidding. I've never done that. Never would. Well, maybe I would, but, you know, not for a big show like that. Don't mess around with the big shows. Even Rocky Cross knows better than that. He's a flat-out villainous troll, but when it's a big show, when it's one of our big SPVs around, he's just there to make sure his team picks up a W. But, Moon, tell us what's going on, because obviously we're not there at the moment.
Technically, yeah, we have a new men's Intercontinental Champion.
In a 6-woman match like this one, what's the key to capturing
Over
the
who?
big win?
One word, Cole. Communication. These women need to be sharing intel and staying on the same page
Did
at
he?
all times.
Was that your first? Was that your first match? Was that your opening match? Tone setter, whatever you call it.
The second match, but the first title match it was.
How many matches are on the card today?
7.
7 matches. Okay. And this is night 2, right?
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, because Moon went live. Well, for anybody over here in North America, very early in the morning, Eastern time, it was about 2:30, so that's about 7:30 in the morning UK time. So I don't know who has and hasn't had a chance to check out night 1 of CCW's big stream preview, but he's currently live with night 2. Night number 2. Luke says, come on, Mickey James! I mean, it's not just Mickey, it is country dominance in there, Luke. Fallon, Mickey, and Alexis taking on Queen Dust and TDL. Of course, Rhea Harrow and Anna Jay now officially a tag team. They're ready to rip the tag team division apart. Starting with today, they're looking to pick up a big W over the multiple-time world champions, Country Dominance.
Wow, springboard attack.
It's a chant Arsenal fans sing about Tottenham. Oh, okay, gotcha.
Right into a counter.
I did not know that.
Gotta respect the strategy to work over.
That doesn't surprise me, though. Because, I mean, football fans are some of the most passionate fans of any sport across the globe, I think.
There's the tag.
You know? Watching, it's like hockey. During the playoff season, in America and in Canada, the stands can be crazy. The rivalries are intense. But in football, it's all season. They don't care if it's a championship league game, if it's a Premier League game. They don't care. They're so passionate about football. I mean, there are fights in the stands almost every single game. It doesn't matter what stadium that you are in. They are that passionate. They're crazy passionate about football. But to be fair, I really do like football. It's only been the last 3 seasons or so where I've really gotten back into, because, I mean, over here, depending on where you are, they don't even call it football anymore. They call it soccer, but most North Americans know it's both. When I was younger and in school, it was called both football. I mean, both names came from the UK anyway, so it really doesn't matter what you call it, but I know most UK people hate the name soccer. And I've never quite understood the name. Like, where did that name come from? What does it mean? I don't think... Have we ever looked that up, Moon? What soccer means? Like, why would they call football soccer? I don't quite understand that, but... Then again, why do they call American gridiron football when they barely use their feet, other than running? You know, should be, like, called handball, or hand egg, or pigskin combat, or something to that effect. I like pigskin combat, personally. I do like pigskin combat, personally. But yeah, some crazy, crazy passionate fans in football in the UK. But Luke, it is 3-on-3 elimination right now. I know you're still watching the game while you're watching Mickie James in action. How dare you call it just Mickie James, though, when you got Fallon Henley and Alexis James in there? How do you think that makes them feel, sir? The two members on your team that have won world championships.
She escapes the attack.
And you're not acknowledging them. You're only acknowledging Mickie James of the three of them. That is ghastly. Not surprising. You know, I think Hardcore Country Luke is probably the biggest Mickie James fan on the planet. If he's not, it's probably close. I don't know why that is popping up in the chat room right there. That's not even the current show. What in the blue hell? Did that pop up earlier too? I'm gonna go back and look now. Look, Stream Elements has me scrolling back, reading shit. How dare you, Stream Elements? I don't know why that's popping up like that. I checked the stream info before we went live. It won't let me scroll back all the way for some reason. I don't know why that is. And if you look at the stream info at the top, it is correct. But for some reason, Stream Elements wants to talk about a different show. What in the blue hell? Not quite understanding that.
I'm still leaving blackjack.
Sorry, say that again, boss. No, you're still winning with your 21. Did you see that pop up? Boss, look at that. It says, welcome to episode, well, that would be 690. But if you look at the top of the screen, the info is correct. I think Stream Elements is on some on Les Droogs. I think they're puffing something they shouldn't be. I mean, I was looking at it and going, what in the fuck? Why does it say 690 on there? I mean, it is Wrestle Wars Genesis, that's correct. But what got me, what the reason I saw it right away is it says 5th annual TWA Slammiversary. This is not Slammiversary. Slammiversary was in December. That's fucking crazy. Yeah, something wrong with Stream Elements today. I'm actually going to look at Stream Elements right now and see what the hell's going on with that. Let's see here. Yeah, there's that's not even in here. It's literally not even. I don't know why it's popping up. There is nothing in here about Slammiversary. That is crazy. I'm double checking to make sure I'm not missing anything here, and I am not. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you guys. Just ignore that. I have no idea. Stream Elements messing around with us. That's what's going on here, I guess. They are messing around with us. How dare they?
She's starting to wear down here. Yeah, this tag team match has seen its fair share of tide changes, and it's not.
What hasn't popped up?
Not the most effective way to take out the trash, but still effective in its own way.
What's on break?
The way said you want a break. You talking right now.
It says that it says I'm not chatting?
Yeah.
Oh! Yeah, that's an ad break.
They have popped up. Yeah, oh, that's good. Yeah, did it before.
Let me see if I can. Are there already ads on right now, or do I have time to snooze them? It allows. There we go. I did snooze them just in case. I don't know if I was on time for that or not, though. So those ghastly ads should be snoozed.
Lands a timely reversal. Excellent opportunity for her to shift the momentum. The tides could be changing in her favor right here.
I hate ads. Like I said, I would turn them right off if I could, but you know, Twitch does want a piece of the pie, right? So so they're not going to let us turn them right off. I do have it set to the lowest, I think, though, to my knowledge.
It's unbelievable.
3-on-3 still going strong here. Neither team has lost a member in this elimination matchup. They're both sides 3 strong. Rhea Harrow looking for a tag. What is Mickey doing? Why would Mickey let her tag like that? And Queen Dustin. Ooh, Mickey ducked out of the way. Nice evasion by Mickey James right there. Oh, that was close. Queen Dust just about eliminated Mickey James. Mickey James and Queen Dust very familiar with one another, as you can imagine. They were both in the Legends division. They've both gone to battle over North American Championships, Legends Championships. As a matter of fact, Queen Dust just beat Mickey James not too long ago for the TWA Legends North American Championship. Oh, wow, Mickey kicked out again. What the hell? That is crazy. What do you got going on, boss? Today, you off today? It's Sunday, so I don't know if you're... 3 o'clock? Okay. We are. But, I mean, we have Wrestle Wars Genesis, and then we also have a Go Home Happy Gold Rush tournament as well. So... I'm going to do it all today, yeah. Yep. So following Wrestle Wars Genesis, we will be having a Gold Rush tournament. Earlier in the show, I said time permitting, but the show is running at a fairly decent rate and pace, so I don't see why it would be a problem. Alexis James, what's she got going on here? She's looking for a tornado DDT off the top, and she nails it. And Queen Dust's head right off that flattened garbage can. Right off that flattened garbage can. Ooh, uppercut to the face. Nice evasion there by Rhea Harrow. Oh my God. Alexis James is unloading. Queen Dust, though. Rhea Harrow was just distracting Alexis James for Queen Dust. But man, she ate some good shots from Alexis James in the process. Holy hell. But if you've been watching Rhea Harrow, even during her losses, she's proved how good she is. She's tough as nails. A great addition to TDL. Oh, Fallon Henley just about took out Queen Dust. Queen Dust kicks out at 2. Fallon Henley tagging Alexis James back in. Oh! Yeah, that didn't... she probably should have looked where she was going with that one. Queen Dust very easily get out of the way with that, and Alexis landed with nobody home. Nice elbow to the face. I think Alexis James was looking for a discus punch to the face, but she got caught. Oh, look at this. Uh-oh. Oh, God. Inverted Alabama slammer, and Alexis James eats the ring mat. Queen Dust looking for a toy here, perhaps. What's she going to bring? What's she got? Oh, she's getting a table. But Alexis James not going to let her put that into play. Uppercut to the jaw, forces her to drop that table. Nice counter. Big right hand from Queen Dust. Oh, no. Busted Alexis James wide open with that one. Face first on that unforgiving floor.
She throws her back in. She's going for it.
Looking for the pinfall here. Fallon Henley breaks it up at 1. The Juggernaut of Manchester, England. Or the Juggernaut of TDL. Or how about both? How about both? She's been extremely, extremely impressive. Where did Rhea Harrow come from, by the way, Mufasa? Like, what a sensation she is. Queen Dust eliminated by Alexis James. Rhea Harrow right there. Wow. Death Valley bomb by Rhea Harrow. Measuring Alexis up, and Alexis is looking for that tag. In comes Mickey. Rhea Harrow went on the attack, but Mickey got her with an elbow to the face. Falling neck breaker by Mickey James. Luke the Gooner back on the broadcast booth. Now that he's a little happier that Arsenal is beating Tottenham. What do you think of the game now, Luke? You must be a little happier, I assume. Must be a little happier. In the 90th minute, +3. Looks like they've added 3 minutes to the game. Oh, 7 now? It says 3 on my end. I'll just refresh that. Gotcha. It says they added 4.
Come on! Fucking jump on the broadcast, boys, at the right fucking time. Come on!
Yeah!
Fuck them. You're just shit.
4-1 Arsenal.
Who's that fucking shit?
Queen Dust eliminated.
Say that again?
It's Queen Dust been eliminated.
Yeah, Queen Dust got eliminated by Alexis James. So Team TDL down to just Rhea Harrow and Anna Jay. Not even a 1 count there. Alexis James very quickly got to that pinfall attempt. Oh, look at this. Oh, took out Mickey with Janice. She's not even in the matchup right now. Yeah, it's 4-1, yeah. 4-1. Yeah, on my end it says they only added 4 minutes, not 7. I don't know why, but even there it says 90 plus 4. Yeah.
Hooking it up here. What's next?
Oh!
She's looking intent, delivering something big here.
Right. Oh! Wow. Big knee right to the face of Anna Jay. Fallon Henley with a garbage can now. Fallon taking it to the reigning defending submission champion. Doing a little showboating now. Probably not the right time to be doing that.
I'm having a great time.
I bet you are. At least now that it's, 4-1 anyways. When it was 1-1, you were not very happy. Yo, France with 2 L's in the house. What's going on, France? It's been a hot minute. How you doing? Welcome in. Wrestle Wars Genesis, episode number 695 today, France. We are on the road to Glory Road, our next big SPV. Right now it is 3-on-3 elimination between TDL and Country Dominance. It's been a hell of a match. Anna Jay looking to take out Fallon Henley here. Even the odds a little bit. Currently it is Country Dominance still holding strong with 3 members. 2-on-2. Anna Jay eliminates Fallon Henley. You're usually sleeping right now? Well, we appreciate you for being awake and being here. Whoa! Huge DDT by Mickie James. Here comes Rhea Harrow, though. Not even a 1 count. Rhea Harrow breaks it up immediately. She got there quick. She got there quick. In comes Alexis James, the protege of Mickie James. Matter of fact, from what we understand, Alexis' last name isn't even really James, but because she is a protege and trained by Mickie, she took on the ring name of James. But who would know different now? Everybody knows her as Alexis James. She has earned her status. She's multiple-time champion, tag champion. Yeah. Head scissor takedown. Well, that was more of a hurricanrana, I guess. In comes Rhea Harrow, the juggernaut from England. Up goes Alexis. Wow. That was shades of Goldberg right there. What a jackhammer from Rhea Harrow. Holy damn. Holy damn. Full time. Arsenal have officially defeated Tottenham 4-1. So now they have a 5-point spread on Man City again. Yeah. Of course, Arsenal's next game, Team Chelsea. Arsenal and Chelsea next Sunday. What do you think about that, Moon? Chelsea and I almost said Tottenham. Chelsea and Arsenal. Their rivalry continues outside of TWA next Sunday. Torture rack. Mickie James. Mickie James breaks up the submission attempt. Oh! Goddamn, suplexed her right onto the top of the steps. In comes Anna Jay. Alexis James looking to bring that steel chair into play, but Anna Jay says, oh, hell no. Wow, Alexis James eliminated. It is down to just Mickie James against Anna Jay and the juggernaut Rhea Harrow. Not looking good for Mickie James. Looking for the pinfall. Can she end things here? Mickie James kicks out. He keeps country dominance alive. Oh, big jump spinning knee right to the jaw. That was brutal. Oh, kicked her right in the face. Big kick to the face. Anna Jay down. Mickie James looking for the 3 count here. 2 count only. And Rhea Harrow was looking to come in and break that pinfall up anyways. Mickie James with a chair here. Oh, right to the back. Right to the back of Anna Jay. 1 to the ankle. She is beating her half to death with that chair right now. Can Mickie James make it a one-on-one affair? Anna Jay bleeding. She's got blood running down her face. It is 1-1. Rhea Harrow in. It is Rhea Harrow versus Mickie James in this 3-on-3 contest. Now a 1-on-1 contest. Wowzers, what a match this has been. So far, the best match of the show, I think. Nice reversal by Mickie James. DDT looking for the 3. Rhea Harrow kicks out. Rhea Harrow kicked out.
Big maneuver, executed perfectly, but still was not enough.
Can Mickie James take out? Oh, elbow to the face by Rhea Harrow. Oh, shit. Wowsy. And that is it. That is all. Rhea Harrow does it for TDL. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the 3-on-3 elimination contest, representing Team Moonraider 25 and, of course, Team Mufasa HCC. It is the American Dream, Anna Jay, Queen Dust, and Rhea Harrow with a big win over Country Dominance. Wow, what a match that was. Again, so far I would say that is easily the best match of the day. That was crazy because that was a comeback for Team TDL. That was a big comeback. They were down by a man. Country Dominance still had all three strong running, but it wasn't good enough. Anna Jay and Rhea Harrow cleaned up the scene and took the W. Wowzers, what a match. Huge win. It really was, yeah. And the Juggernaut picks up the win for TDL, too. Impressive. I can't wait to see what Anna Jay and Rhea Harrow do in the tag team division. It is going to be very interesting. And that was the win right there. That was the pinfall that did them in. Look at them. All three of them are bleeding. They're bleeding, but they are celebrating because that was a huge win over Country Dominance. Fantastic. You got to do what, sorry?
I just realised Arsenal beat Tottenham 4-1 like at the Emirates and at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
I just realised it.
All right, up next, again, if you were watching the vignettes and the promos that were going back and forth between Team Honeybee Wrestling and Team Soul Embers, this matchup was put into place by a challenge made by Soul Embers. It is Madam MJF, better known as Maria Juliet Francis, versus Ashley Blackheart. Special guest referee match. And it is, to me, this is some fuckery, looking to run a coup here, I think, against Team Honeybee Wrestling. But it is somehow Team Soul Embers has Jenny Black as the officiating referee for this matchup. So this is going to be very interesting because technically, what is that noise?
Making my dog's food.
Oh, well, a mute button would have been nice.
Oh, sure.
That scared the crap out of me. I didn't know what the fuck that was. I was like, what the hell?
Alright, I'll put it on mute if you want.
Well, I mean, at least till you're done that. That way you're not making my heart jump out of my... I said at least till you're done that part. That way you're not making my heart jump out of my chest. Now I gotta go find it.
That part's noisy, man. Hang on.
Yeah.
Noisy to be fair.
I don't know who Team Soul Embers paid off, but it is definitely an interesting situation here. I mean, I'm sure Madam MJF does not care. She is here to kick ass, take names, and win gold, which she is currently holding. Again, she is the reigning defending TWA Speed Champion. Once again, two-time TWA Speed Champion is Madam MJF. Taking on Ashley Blackheart. Special guest referee matchup. That is next. And while these crazy Vixen villains are making their way to the ring, I'm actually going to take a quick break to the facilities. I'm going to wait till the matchup starts, of course. Or at least until they're making their way to the ring. And, Luke, you can tell us about your expectations with Team Arsenal against Team Chelsea next Sunday. Other than winning. We want to know what how do you, wait, are they in?
I think we'll win. This is a perfect game for a bounce back 4-1 against your rivals.
Now, are they at home? this time, Arsenal? Because they were.
Yeah, is that the Emirates?
Yeah, okay. I thought so, but I wasn't 100% sure. Was not 100% sure. All right, just going to run to the facilities. I'll be right back. Let's get this matchup underway. Maria Julia Francis versus Ashley Blackheart with Jenny Black as the special guest referee. Let's go.
Two Red is running solo because I'm bleeding, buddy.
Here's already ready to take some order.
All right, I'll be right back.
No problem.
It's like it's a bad thing. Isn't it? Rules were meant to be freely interpreted and only loosely enforced when absolutely necessary. Boy, I really don't think you know what rules are.
Superstar 20. But sure be such a great referee. Let's give her a chance to give these competitors.
This woman is ready to fight.
All right, I've returned. Sorry about that. I made a pit stop to check out. So I'm all in addition to running Wrestle Wars Genesis, I'm also baking chocolate chip cookies. Don't ask why this early in the morning. How dare you for, you know, thinking I might be a glutton or something ahead of time. But I do love chocolate chip cookies. So I thought I would bake some for later. And, but here's the problem. Usually, and if you say a damn word, I will ban your ass. I will kick you out of the broadcast booth. I will ban you from TWA. But usually, that goes for you too, Luke. How dare you in advance, just in case you have something to say too, Mr. Mouthpiece from Britain. So here's the thing: when you're making chocolate chip cookies, it does normally help when you have the oven on. Yeah. So, it is not funny, how dare you. I mean, to be fair, you didn't say anything, but laughing is almost as bad. Almost as bad. But yeah, so I had to fix that little minor problem there. Boss, where were you on that one? You could have told me the oven wasn't on. But yeah, so that's what I'm doing. Mufasa says it's not morning though. How dare you, sir? He's not wrong though. He's not wrong. I don't know why I said morning. It's early afternoon. It is 1:53. It is 1:50. There it is again. Why does that keep popping up? It keeps showing us the 5th annual TWA Slammiversary. I don't know why. It's not even in Stream Elements. Literally not in Stream Elements. It was removed a long time ago. We've had multiple shows since then. And again, if you look at the top of the screen, the correct information is there. So why Stream Elements keeps fucking with me, I don't know. Somehow Luke's fault, probably. Luke probably hacked in. Yes, Mufasa, thank you. See, he says this because he knows goddamn well that I'm in the same time zone as he is, so he's probably thinking, what the fuck are you talking about morning shit? It is afternoon. It is afternoon, how dare you, Mufasa. Ghastly. Yeah, he thinks because he's a Grand Slam champion, multiple-time world champion, tag team champion, Grand Slam champ. He thinks he can just razz me anytime he wants now. How dare he? How dare he? Have you spoken to Galaxy Phantom lately? I know he's been busy lately. He did tell me, I think, a week ago or something. He might be busy this week or something. I can't remember why or what he's doing, but have you spoken to him at all?
This is going to be unique. Head scissors.
Like, he's very aware that Eric Dangerous became a Grand Slam champion, so he knows that. I don't know at this point if he would know, however, that Mufasa has also joined him. There's those ghastly ads. Let me see if I can silence those bad boys. Has it been working? Me snoozing the ads, by the way?
Yeah.
It has? Okay.
It looks like we've got ourselves a brawl here.
What about everybody else? Have you guys noticed an increase in ads or a decrease? Has there been none? Because I've been snoozing them as often as possible here. I just don't know if it works all the time. I mean, Stream Elements is wrong, so maybe that's not working either. I don't know.
Determination from both competitors, keeping at each other no matter what. Fist after fist, neither one relenting here.
Sorry, say that again.
That shot ends things.
Say that again, boss.
To the midsection. Twist of fate. Is it enough?
I think we lost Boss Paulo. He was just there. He was just in my ear.
I think the crowd knows what's coming.
Oh, he did see it? Excellent. Okay, good. You know what's funny about that is not only did you guys get in basically at the same time Grand Slam, you guys were in at the exact same time for Triple Crown. Right? Because you guys won, you guys were holding 3 tag team championships. And now you get into the Grand Slam section of the Hall of Legendary Accomplishments at the same time too. That's phenomenal. Like, there's no question about it. TDL, the most successful tag team in TWA history. There's just no way around it, because they're not just winning tag titles and retaining tag titles, right? They're winning singles gold. They're winning television championships. They're winning speed championships. They're winning world championships. It's crazy.
Oh, quick way to respond.
Oh, Big Farmer Jackson? What's going on there? Did she get injured? She having surgery? What's going on there?
Makes the cover.
Good God, what happened?
And she's still in the game.
I do not know how they got up from that. Operating on pure instinct and adrenaline right now. Consistency with the cadence. You can't say she wasn't impartial. Buries a knee to the butt.
Oh, Moonraider says Madam MJF has scored a fall. Thank you, Moonraider, because I did miss that. So it's 1-0 for Madam MJF right now.
Right down the line. Our official showing she's a professional of the highest.
Ooh. Is she hand-picking, or do you have somebody in mind?
Slamming their face into the man.
Ooh, her cousin. I did not know she had a cousin. We've never discussed this before. So tell us a little bit about that. It is now 2-0 for Madam MJF. She's wasting no time dismantling Ashley Blackheart.
She's the giant Emily Edie.
Yo, Chef's Wrestling, what's going on, my friend? Welcome in. Appreciate you stopping by. How you doing? Things are going good. Episode number 695 for us. It is Wrestle Wars Genesis today. We have 3 championships on the line. Later in the show, we have a Legends Championship Gold Rush tournament after Wrestle Wars Genesis is through. So big day. Lots going on. Really nice to see you here. I'm chilling. Love to see it. Fantastic. Ooh, so you say stick around. Absolutely. Lots going on. Let's get a shout out here for... That way everybody can follow. I would appreciate it if everybody would click the follow when it pops up at the top of the screen there. Chef Wrestling, of course, has his own wrestling promotion. Chef, if you want to drop your link and advertise your channel and tell everybody a little bit about what's going on your channel, we would appreciate that. I know they would appreciate that. I know I've been there. I've been there. It's a hopping spot. It is happening. It is one of the places to be these days. You also forgot to say the best damn tag team at TW. How dare you? See what I mean? Mufasa's head is swelling as the day goes. Swelling as the day goes. Because not only are his men winning, the women are winning. Oh, you're perfectly welcome. To be perfectly fair, we shout everybody out here at Chef's Wrestling. It doesn't matter if you're a streamer, if you run wrestling shows, or what you're doing. We acknowledge everybody for taking their time out of their day for stopping by and having a good time with us and watching the show. It's just the way we roll. We like to troll a little bit. We like to give people shit. We like to talk trash. You love it. We love it too. Is she like knocked out on her feet?
Really needs to take this back to the ring ASAP. The referee's not playing around.
What the fuck is even happening right now? Is anybody else confused, or is it just me?
And she was able to pull through and score a fall.
What in the blue hell? It's like Ashley is knocked out on her feet. Wowzers. That's interesting. I don't think I've seen this happen before. Looks like we might have to have an intervention of the gods, so just give me a second. We hate when this happens. Whoops. There we go. Gods of... And she's still counting. Oh. What in the fucking hell?
She got the shoulders down.
What in the fucking hell just happened? What, is she related to Humboldt's the Arcane? She was fighting in the ring from outside of the ring. It was like a holographic image. What is going on? Chef says it's 2K being 2K. Yeah, we know all about that. One of the reasons I'm not overly excited about 26 because it's basically a copy and paste with a bunch of new shit added, and it's going to be the same story all over again. The first 3 or 4 months are going to be brutal. At this point, Chef, I think that 2K owes us all money. I think they owe us all money. You know, they give us a game that's only fully... Yo, Yadin RMP! I was just talking about you on yesterday's show. We were talking about Rocky Mountain Pro Wrestling and why people should watch it. How you doing, my friend? Yadin RMP is a professional wrestler himself and runs the promotion Rocky Mountain Pro Wrestling, and it is absolutely amazing. A lot of fun to watch. I was in their channel the other day watching the show with them. They were doing it was a previously recorded show, but it was the first time it had been uploaded to YouTube, and they did a watch party, so we got to watch everything that was going on. But yeah, how you doing, Yadin? Much appreciated. Well, we appreciate you. We appreciate you. And I appreciate Rocky Mountain Pro Wrestling. Anything coming up with Rocky Mountain Pro Wrestling that I don't already know about, or that everybody else might want to know? Love to see the good ones, man. Yeah, exactly. Madam MJF has been all over Ashley Blackheart for majority of this matchup. Oh! Missed the mark there. Oh! The Famouser. That might be another fall right there. Moon, do you know what the count is? Is it 3-0 right now for Madam MJF? Oh, Ashley kicks out. Ashley, and I got to be honest, Jenny Black doing a very good job with the officiating. I was kind of wondering how that might play out, considering Jenny Black and obviously Ashley Blackheart from the same management team. Wow. Double springboard moonsault from Ashley Blackheart. This might be the first fall. And there's a fall for Ashley Blackheart, but she is still behind Maria Juliet Francis. No complaints here. We are heading into the busy season, and we'll really get rolling end of March. About 70 events scheduled this year, and we hit Cheyenne, Wyoming for a big event at the end of March. Fantastic. YouTube channel is growing a lot faster with all of the shorts. Our production has started to upload. Things are rolling pretty good. Fantastic. That is awesome to hear. Awesome to hear. Let's get a shout out going for Yadin. If you're not already following, you definitely want to. Again, he's a pro wrestler himself. Wow, that was another fall for MJF. Holy crap. Madam MJF dominating this Iron Vixen matchup. Looking for another fall. 2 count only, though. Ashley Blackheart wearing a crimson mask here. Got blood leaking all over her face. Big elbows to the face from Madam MJF. Nice reversal. Look at the leg work. Big elbow to the face in return, though, and a basement drop kick from Ashley Blackheart. Yeah, if you're not already following Yad, make sure you click that follow button. He's also a retro gamer. Plays all kinds of fantastic retro games when he's not too busy running a wrestling promotion. Again, Rocky Mountain Pro Wrestling. Make sure you follow Rocky Mountain Pro Wrestling. Matter of fact, oh, another fall for Ashley Blackheart. Submission on Madam MJ. Wow, look at that. That was almost like a black hole slam, shades of the Monster Abyss right there. And another fall for Ashley Blackheart. Wow, she's making a comeback here. Yadin, is it Rocky Mountain Pro, the name of the channel, or is it Rocky Mountain Pro Wrestling? I forget. Let's try Rocky Mountain Pro first. Nope, that's not it. Okay. Let's try that again. Wow. A kick out by Ashley. Well brought up, Luke. Too bad you weren't. And that is it. That is all. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the Iron Vixen matchup. I don't know what the final score was. I've been busy reading the chat and trying to catch up with my shoutouts and everything else. That's not it either. I'm going to have to go to my channel list and figure out what the Rocky Mountain Pro Wrestling channel name is. I should know off the top of my head, but I do not. But Madam MJF with a big win over Ashley Blackheart. Again, very good job officiating by Jenny Black. I did not expect her to play by the rules. I did not expect this to be a fair matchup. I was incorrect. Yeah, the RMP channel, I want to shout it out. But what's the I thought it was just Rocky Mountain Pro, but there it is. RMP Wrestling. Good Lord. I see. What I did was I spelled out Rocky Mountain Pro Wrestling. Alright, so let's get a shout out here. Even though the link is right there. RMP Wrestling. Would help if I spelt it correctly first. There we go. There we go. You definitely want to follow RMP Wrestling. You can watch their very talented wrestling superstars right here on Twitch TV. And if you're not already familiar with them, you definitely want to become familiar with them. You want to be a fan because it is a good time. Great people, great matches. And I can't say enough about Rocky Mountain Pro Wrestling. And there's the YouTube channel. Fantastic. RMP Wrestling on YouTube as well. So congratulations to Madam MJF. Look, she is bleeding all over the place too. That was a hell of a battle between Ashley Blackheart and Maria Juliet Francis. Congratulations to Team Honeybee Wrestling. All right, we're moving on to our first championship matchup, and you know what that means? That means we're entering the betting round, so we're going to be opening up a betting line. Flawless Time, Michelle McCool and Tiffany Stratton taking on the Outlaws, the current reigning defending TWA World Champions, Amber Extreme and Britt Baker. That is next. Let me get a betting line open right now. Give me a moment. Here we go. Hopefully we get the right betting line. Nothing else has been... Prediction not running. Well, why not? That doesn't make sense. I don't know why that said that. Alright, so who walks out? TWA World Tag Champs. Is it going to be Flawless Time or the Outlaws? 10 minutes to get your bets in. And there we go. Betting lines are open. And it is time to turn and burn with our first championship match of the day. TWA World Tag Team Championships on the line. Let's go. Get those bets in. Open those big fat wallets. Take a stand. Choose a side. Who's it going to be? Luke, Flawless Time is up. I don't know if you're paying attention or not. I can hear plates jangling around, and I can hear a TV in the background, but I don't know if you're paying attention. Either way, okay. All right. So,
I've actually got an NBA game on TV as well while I'm on the broadcast booth. OKC versus, I think is it Denver Nuggets? I can't remember. Hang on, let me have a look.
Oklahoma City and who?
Oklahoma City versus Cleveland Cavaliers.
Gotcha.
Oh, that would be a good one.
Yeah. Decent game, actually.
Your favorite team's Houston, though, isn't it?
Yeah, but I like watching things rock.
Yeah. No, I was just clarifying that. I was pretty sure it was Houston.
Yeah, they won last week.
And here they come. Tiffany Stratton, Michelle McCool, their flawless time. Can they defeat the Outlaws and become World Tag Team Champions? We're going to find out right now.
That's the music system
All right. I can finally put my cookies in the oven. It is not funny, boss. How dare you? Boss is, of course, making fun of me because I went to make chocolate chip cookies and forgot to turn the damn oven on. Which, you know, it does help. It does help. But they are in. The oven is preheated. More excitement to the day. Nice homemade fresh chocolate chip cookies. Which, by the way, I'm sharing none of with you guys for laughing at me. You get none. And here they come. They are the reigning, defending TWA's World's Tag Team Champions. The Captain, Dangerous Amber Extreme, and Dr. Britt Baker, DMD. They are the Outlaws from Team Joe Link. Looking to retain their Tag Team Championship gold. Will they be... Sorry, say that again. Managed by Paul Heyman. Interesting. Sorry, what's her name? Interesting. And handpicked by her cousin, Big Farmer Jackson, who's going to be out of action, undergoing surgery. What's the surgery for? Does she have what kind of problem does she have that she needs? Okay, so she's got multiple things she needs to work on. Well, hopefully it's not career-ending. Hopefully we see Big Farmer Jackson back in action. So the time allotments right now is a year. Hopefully she gets back quicker, sooner than later. But that's unfortunate. Big Farmer Jackson, of course, a former multiple-time champion. She is in the Hall of Legendary Accomplishments. And she was a fantastic addition to Team Boss Apollo, so it's unfortunate that she needs to have surgery, but it happens. I mean, it is a tough business. It is a tough business. Oh, I hear Buddy the Wonder Dog. Buddy wants a treat, Luke. Food was not enough. He wants a treat. How dare you not give your dog treats? All right, here we go. Tag Team Championships officially on the line. I'm really going to enjoy these chocolate chip cookies when they're done. All you laughing motherfuckers that laughed at me because the oven was not on, you get none. 0, nil, nada. It is not funny. How dare you? It is not. Okay, maybe it's a little funny, but how dare you? Just the same.
She's flexible there.
I mean, I did wonder why I did not smell cookies cooking, to be fair, or baking. You know, no, really, I was literally sitting there and I'm thinking, wait a minute, why do I not smell cookies? Why, what's going on? And then I realized, yeah, the oven was not on.
Uh-oh.
not on. That helps. It helps greatly, as a matter of fact, when you're baking cookies. It is not funny, Luke. Don't. Oh yeah. So because Arsenal beat Tottenham, you can laugh at me for not having my oven on. That's how it works. I know, women and the men. And the shitty thing is the Canadian team was the better team on the ice today. But at the end of the day...
I thought Canada was the better team.
Oh yeah, they were. They even announced that when they were on the broadcast. They were like, Canada was the dominant team, but it doesn't matter how dominant you are. If your goaltender lets in a goal, that's just the end of the story, isn't it?
If you're not putting in the football, you don't fucking score. You don't win the game.
Exactly.
So, USA took the chances, and they took them out. They were more critical.
Debilitating attacks like that are exactly how you create a big opening.
Moon Raider says new women's tag team champions on CCW. Who won the titles, Moon?
Rhea Ripley and Ego.
Nice. Rio wins. Of course, here in TWA, Rhea Ripley is part of Sinister Square with Ashley Blackheart, Natalia, and hell, who's their other member?
Nikita Davis.
Is it Nikita Davis?
Arms are trapped, no way to protect themselves.
Is part of Sinister Square?
Thunder and lightning raining down on the challenger.
I thought it was somebody else for some reason.
I think it's somebody else, but that's why.
What's going to happen here? Double team action on the way. Oh, God, terrible position to be in there. It's got to be demoralizing when you're the combatant on the wrong side of the double team. Maybe
Liv Morgan. Liv Morgan is the fourth member. So Nikita Davis is joining Sinister Square?
Yep.
I did not know this. I'm surprised Team Soul Members has not said anything. So, I mean, if he wasn't ready to release that information, boy, are you in trouble because you just gave out spoilers.
Oh, dear.
How dare you?
The challenger is going for it. She overcomes the pinfall.
Michelle McCool looking for a pinfall.
The pinfall there, but this is still anybody's fight.
One count only.
Who's your favorite?
Every counter being answered with another.
Who are you talking to, boss?
Yeah, I thought it was.
Oh, she manages to reverse it. She's going up now, going up high. Able to make the tag.
Jacqueline?
Oh, really? That's actually interesting.
That is interesting.
Nick James, get the fuck out of his draw. Can't believe I'm joking.
I actually...
I'm joking.
No,
she was. I really like Jacqueline. Jackie was awesome.
Jacqueline's
getting harder and harder to kick out of.
Nobody really talks about Jacqueline now.
I mean, my favorite women's wrestler is also Mickie James, but a close second to Mickie James I mean, I thought she was better than Trish Stratus. I like Trish Stratus too, but
I thought yours was Gail Kidd.
No, that's my number 2. That's my number 2.
Put up a fight in this situation.
Jacqueline. My number 2 is Michelle McCool.
And then my number 3, even though she's never been allowed to do too much, is Natalia Neidhart because she is awesome. And she's been sorely misused over the years, but...
Do you like this character that's doing now?
With Natty, you mean?
Yeah.
Well, I've seen the Natty character before.
It's just never used it outside of WWE.
No, she's never used it in WWE.
That's what I meant. That's what I said.
Oh, I thought you said outside of WWE. So who's your number 3, boss?
Canceling that move with a neck breaker.
Mickie James? Yeah. Nice. So who was your number 2? I missed that.
Michelle McCool.
Here we go.
Well, that's a good choice. I mean, I'm not like some people. Like a lot of people try to credit The Undertaker for her career, but she was already very good before she was even dating The Undertaker, much less married to him.
Michelle McCool's in my top favorite women's wrestler. A bit higher up. She's a bit lower down.
A bit lower down, yeah. But she is awesome, though.
Oh, yeah,
she and nothing to do with The Undertaker. Nothing to do with The Undertaker.
I wouldn't have blamed her if I didn't like her.
Yeah. Well, that makes sense. And then, of course, clearly when we're talking about modern wrestlers, Tiffany Stratton is on your radar. Which she should be. Tiffany Stratton's amazing. I gotta tell you though, women's wrestling in general right now is on fire. Like, there's a lot of talent. A lot of talent.
Like in AEW.
Well, even AEW, yeah, they have some great women's wrestlers down there. I think the women's division is stronger than the men's division, in my opinion, in AEW.
Main event seems to be getting a lot of care.
Oh, man, by the hair.
I need to make myself a beverage.
That was just malicious.
Luke did not make me a coffee. What are you doing? No. Yeah, well, she was really good before she was even dating the Undertaker, much less married to him. So, but you know how casual fans are. Oh, she's only where she is because of the Undertaker. No, sorry, that's not the reason why.
Got the
I don't agree with like that.
Nice standing backbreaker and takedown.
On podcasts and stuff like that.
Yeah, Undertaker was actually. Wow!
I like to tell him the biggest matchup.
What happened? I didn't see the finale there. I'm just watching the replays now. I heard the bell ring. I did not expect the matchup to be over this soon.
I didn't see that, mate. What happened?
I mean, it sounds like the Outlaws might have retained. I believe that's their music I'm hearing. I'm making my way back that way right now. I was checking on cookies, which I do have to take out of the oven shortly.
You got a count out win.
A count out win. Oh, nobody likes count outs. Nobody likes count outs, especially in a championship matchup. But ladies and gentlemen, the winners of the match by count.
Tag team champions, the Captain Dangerous.
Good Lord. Sorry about that. One of my controllers decided to conk out. Had to very quickly change that out. Ghastly. How dare my controller. But the winners by count out, and still the reigning defending TWA World's Tag Team Champions, Dr. Britt Baker, DMD, and the Captain, Dangerous Amber Extreme, and they are the Outlaws from Team Joe Link, and they are still your World Tag Team Champions. So congratulations. I'll issue the payout for that. Give me a moment. And looks like nobody bet. But I'll complete the betting line anyway. Oh, boss is talking to somebody. At this point, I don't know who. Alright, here we go. Next match of the day. It is The Vision. Big Bronson Reed and Braun Breaker taking on the Assassin and Mufasa and Eric Dangerous. They are TDL, and this one is Tag Team Elimination. I think Boss needs to mute. Boss, we can hear everything that's going on there, my friend.
2482.
2482.
Ready in about 15 minutes or so.
15 minutes.
Yeah, 2482. Okay.
Good Lord, boss. You forgot to mute there. But here we go. Tag team elimination. The Vision versus TDL. Let's go. I'll get a betting line open right now.
I wouldn't give out details with a mic not muted though.
No, yeah, that's probably not a great idea. All right, so who walks out? TWA World.
Oh, absolutely.
Tag champs, is it going to be The Vision? Or the reigning defending champions, TDL? You still there, boss?
Sounds like he's trying to tape us, mate.
I don't know what he's doing, but we heard everything. Somebody's paying $24.82 or $24.52, whatever it was.
I can hear the bloke talking in the background, though.
Yeah. All right, betting line is open. Open those big fat wallets. Nobody bet on the last matchup. Get your bets in for this one. But here we go. Tag team elimination for the TWA World's Tag Team Championships. The Vision, TDL. Let's go. And I got to check on those cookies, so I will be right back.
This has been a great basketball match, to be fair. I watch hockey, football, and basketball. Is the Olympics finished now or not? Like all the Olympics.
It's a big time opportunity. The title will be on the line here.
All right, I'm back. I just had to check on those chocolate chip cookies that I almost forgot to actually bake. They're not quite done yet. Well, we got a few extra people going live right now. I wondered why our viewer count dropped a little bit. I know. He needs to remember a little thing called the mute button. Infinite Oni is live. Oni Shinobi is live. Moon Raider is live. People are bouncing around the different channels.
These are actually my picks. This is going to be good. I think they'll win it back to back. Are you okay, please?
And here they come. They are the reigning defending TWA World's Tag Team Champions. Representing Team Galaxy Phantom and Team Mufasa HCC. The Assassin M Mufasa and Eric Dangerous, the newest Grand Slam champions in TWA. They're headed to the squared circle looking to defend those championship gold belts. Can they get the job done? Or will the Vision rise to the occasion one more time? They have been World Tag Team Champions before. They were the TWA Underground World Tag Team Champions. Cookies are still not quite done yet. Apparently, boss doing business right live on the broadcast booth. He'll check back in at some point. He'll check back in at some point. We'll let him know that he's... Mufasa says, pretty sure the longest reigning tag team champions as well. I would think so. I would think so, Mufasa, and we'll double check on that for you later. Eric Dangerous and the Assassin M. Greatest tag team in TWA history.
On the line to the tag team champions championships. Teams in their respective corners going over battle strategies.
And of course, pizza, including the world peace.
Here we go. Tag team elimination.
Matches like this are really foundational to the sports entertainment experience. Legendary career to begin.
Eric Danger's starting off the match quickly here.
Someone take those first steps tonight.
Taking it right to Big Bronson Reed.
As was set up in the corner of the ring. For the record,
I don't know what Boss Apollo's doing,
hey, great teammate.
but we can definitely hear everything that's going on.
No thank you. A no DQ stipulation means you have to throw your regular cable out the window. It's not going to save you here. It's time to get extreme. You make a good point, Corey. Everyday offense just isn't going to cut it in this kind of match.
Starting to feel like AEW a little bit here. Some of our attendants left and went to watch the other show.
Champions in trouble. The numbers game shows no mercy to anyone.
People be jumping ship on us here. Nice reversal there by Braun Breaker. Yo, boss. You might want to mute.
I'm going to send you.
Yeah, because he probably doesn't want us listening to all of his. Yeah. New CCW Women's Champion, Moonrader, who won the CCW Women's World Championship. Stephanie McCare, nice.
This could change the match.
There it is! Reversal!
What's that? Okay. Well, just because, you know, I'm sure not everybody wants to have our show listening to their conversations while they're doing business. Probably not something they want happening.
No clue what he hopes to find down there. Solid punch.
After the match is finished.
Perhaps looking for some kind of equalizer here.
It's a table. I'm not sure what he's scheming, but it can't be good.
One set of cookies are completed. Sorry, say that again.
After another, neither competitor giving an inch.
Yeah.
The challenge really taking it on the chin here.
I don't want to kick him off the fight shot either. I don't want to be hurt.
I mean, we try not to do those things, but if you have to.
Yeah.
And Reed with a counter. He's coming.
I know. Are you able to remove him from the chat?
No, I can't. You ought to leave it. You have to do it because you ought to leave it.
Yeah, that makes sense. It's not even showing me an option to remove him.
Just mute him.
Alright, let's see if I can do that.
He's running deep for some sort of
I'll tell you when he's
I think I actually have to join to do anything. I don't know. The only thing it gives me the option to do is block them. What's that? No, I don't want to do that.
And he had Braun's number there. Now that's a belt.
Listen, I think it's not as bad for me because of your live, but it's not live, so like,
I just want to remove it so we're not listening to that the rest of the show. But he's certainly not paying attention, so it's hard to get him to... I don't know how to mute him. Well, I'm not... I can't do that right now. I was trying to do it from my phone. But it doesn't seem to... Yeah, I'll have to do that.
I think people are going to have to see a blue screen, but what is the sort of match going on with you guys?
It doesn't let you mute him or anything? You can? Okay, do that. Yeah, go ahead. I gave you permission to mute him. If it lets you mute him, mute him. I know. Man, what a back and forth match this tag team affair has been so far. Yeah. Well, you think he would mute himself. I know. And whatever else is going on. Yo, boss. Can even hear the car starting. What's that? I know. There, that might do it. I blocked him for now. I just unblocked him too, but that was a way for me to remove him. No, he's still on here. It should have. Yeah, I noticed. Yeah, I just sent him a friend request again. But that, I think, should... Oh, Big Bronson Reed as being eliminated. Wow, that didn't work. I can still hear him. Or was that...
I thought it would automatically be able to...
I thought I just heard him. Well, I'm not worried about Buddy. Buddy the Wonder Dog, he's TWA's mascot. But I'm pretty sure Boss's clients are not going to want to be, you know, on Wrestle Wars Genesis. Yeah. You forgot to mute. Oh, hell no. We heard everything. Everything. I mean, somebody spent $24.82 and whatever else was going on. You had a female client, a car started. That was crazy. Braun Breaker from the top turnbuckle. Yeah, yeah, I think he's back. That was crazy. That was crazy. Braun Breaker, the only member of the Vision remaining. Bronson Reed was, of course, eliminated. So it is a 2-on-1 affair right now in this elimination matchup.
Nobody broke history here.
Nobody broke.
You need to beat the right hand.
Clearly holding something nefarious beneath the ring.
Eric Dangerous with a hockey stick. Oh, gets speared right off his feet by Braun, though. Didn't even get to use that hockey stick. 2 count only. And Braun is not happy. He thought he had the 3 there. He thought he had the 3 there.
More like the champions proving that sooner perish than lose their title. And Breaker cannot believe that.
Mufasa waiting on the ring apron, waiting for that tag, which right now I'd say that Eric Dangerous definitely needs. Uh-oh. Measuring up Dangerous here. Here he comes. Oh, he missed. Nice evasion by Eric Dangerous. Oh, big elbow to the face. Braun retaliates. Double underhook slam by Braun Breaker. He's got that barbed wire baseball bat. Oh, right across the forehead and the back of the neck. Oh! Wow, out of nowhere with a face buster. 2 count only. Come on, Dangerous. Tag in Mufasa. Got to get Mufasa back in there. There we go. Finally got a tag going.
Hey, it might be time for a change of strategy. His best move didn't get the job done.
You're on your phone, so you can't use your tokens for what? Sorry, I must have missed something. Mufasa did. Nobody bet on that betting line either. Oh, can he not? Strange, you should be able to.
I've never tried it before, mate.
Well, you just go to the money bag and click on the betting line or prediction. Hurry up, Mufasa. Here he comes with that barbed wire baseball bat again. Caught him just in time. Braun Breaker was looking to swing and hit a home run on Mufasa's head with that barbed wire bat. Oh, Mufasa with the steel steps here. Oh, fuck me. Threw them right at his head. Mufasa tossed steel steps at the man's face. Over the top he goes. Oh, Breaker spears him. He has a vicious spear, Braun Breaker.
Yeah, he does.
It just looks so vicious when he does it.
I think he got one of the best. I think he got one of the best spears.
Oh, easily. I think he might have the best spear. I think he might have the best, I think, at this point. I mean, Roman Reigns made it iconic when you think about it. Braun Breaker makes it look devastating. There's the difference.
Big deal.
Here he comes with that hockey stick, Eric Dangerous. Oh! Oh, good God, he nailed him right in the no-no square. Good God almighty. Wow. You only see bits and emojis. Oh, interesting. That's I have no idea why that would be. You don't see the money bag to the left? Not that it matters now. The betting line's closed.
You don't need money, man. You got Kojo.
He's headed
You
up.
got Kojo have to come back to
Take off.
Apparently he only sees the bits and the emojis option on his chat for some reason.
He's looking for yet another exclamation. That's got to be it. Consider the championship retained. 2 count.
And there it is. That is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen, the winners of the matchup. And still your TWA World's Tag Team Champions, representing Team Galaxy Phantom and Team Mufasa HCC. It is the Assassin and Mufasa and Eric Dangerous, TDL, still your reigning defending World Tag Team Champions. So congratulations. What a match. Braun Breaker stuck it out.
I can hear the music.
Yeah, it's TDL music. What are you talking about? How dare you?
Oh, right, yeah. I thought it was music.
all the champions. I think all the champions win over and over. It's not a world champion.
Braun Breaker lasted a lot longer than I thought he was going to, because Bronson Reed went out fairly early in that match. So Braun Breaker was in there by himself, fighting off both members of TDL. Unfortunately, that's going to take its toll, and it sure did. And TDL still the TWA World's Tag Team Champions as a result. And still. The Dangerous Lions, better known as TDL.
Two great superstars that go great together, and that was proof. Defying the odds, accomplishing the
Now what am I hearing? What is it with the broadcast booth today?
Stop, they're not going to keep down a stuff. I'm picking it up like...
All right, so I'll issue the payout, even though nobody bet, or end the submission anyway. Winner of the match was TDL. Nobody thought that would happen. Nobody thought any of them would happen because nobody bet on the match. All right, here we go. It is main event time for Wrestle Wars Genesis. Iron Man time, by the way. It is an Iron Man matchup. Luke the Gooner cashing in his contract case against El Grande Americano, who has been TWA World's Heavyweight Champion for 79 days at this point and been a fighting champion. He's defended it 3 or 4 different times. Today, he looks to defend again, but the Gooner looks to take that title away from him. It is the TWA Television Champion versus the TWA World's Heavyweight Champion. Iron Man match next. And even though nobody's been betting, I'll open up the final betting line anyway.
Whoa.
All right, so who walks out TWA World's Heavyweight Champion? Is it going to be Luke the Gooner or the reigning defending champion El Grande Americano? $10 minutes to get those bets in. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, looks like I've got too much going on in the betting line. I got to fix it up a little bit. And there we go. Betting line is open. It is ready to rock and roll. And here we go with our main event for Wrestle Wars Genesis. Luke the Gooner versus El Grande Americano for the TWA World Heavyweight Championship Iron Man matchup. Let's go. All right, I'm just going to be a moment. I'm going to be just one moment while I go check on the chocolate chip cookies. Be right back.
It's Mr. Money in the Bank. It's a big-time opportunity, Byron, as the title will be on the line here.
You're right, Michael. And judging from the response on social media heading into this match, you're likely to see a new champ crown here tonight.
He has poured blood, sweat, and tears into obtaining this title opportunity. Now, he needs to close the deal and become champion. He looks great with all that gold on him. Holding two titles is the ultimate statement of power. Who could question him at this point?
Let there be no doubt, this is what domination looks like. And he's at the top of his division. Seen a landscape this competitive, and yet he stands before us holding multiple championships.
No one's in his league, and he's got the hardware to prove it. 2 championships. You better believe all eyes are on him.
Introducing the challenger from Manchester, England, weighing in at 228 pounds, the Wrestling Alliance Television Champion, Luke the and his opponent from Hamburg, Germany, weighing in at 220 pounds. The Wrestling Alliance World Heavyweight Champion and the Wrestling Alliance Heritage Northern Continental Champion.
All right, I've returned. I just had to put some more cookies in the oven.
Sitting in it, the Gooner in the main event of a day,
I know, right? Champion versus champion, too.
Couldn't have timed that any better.
I mean, both championships are not on the line here, but it is champion versus champion. 2 of the most coveted prizes in TWA history. The television champion versus the world's heavyweight champion. And Gooner starting off strong. Oh, reversal. Nice hip toss there by El Grande. Wow, moonsault. Big lariat followed up by a moonsault by the Gooner. He's not playing. He wants that world title.
4 years.
Yeah, something like that.
4 months away. That's 4 months away, well.
Oh, sucker punch from El Grande.
Able to avoid damage,
Boss Apollo joined the party. He's back on the broadcast booth. Just don't forget your mute button this time, boss. Sorry, say that again. I liked Layla, yeah. I liked Lay Cool. I thought it was a great team. I mean, I think, to be fair, I think they could have done more with Lay Cool than they did, but I really enjoyed Lay Cool. I thought they were a good team together. Oh, the Gooner eats the ring post.
That's just the last thing we talked about before he got busy.
Yeah. Not the conversations of customers. 24. What's the? It was 24. It was 24.82, I think, or something like that.
Yeah.
What was he buying there, boss? Was he buying? Must have been buying gasoline or something. I don't know.
Yeah, that's
Crossbody.
We were laughing though because we could hear it all. We could hear all the transactions. We could hear everybody talking. Yeah, it did get to that point. Yeah.
Way down on him.
Can you hear a car start as well?
Yeah, we did. We heard a car start. Yeah. I'm assuming it was somebody buying gasoline. Where the hell are you working today, boss?
Now might be a good time to regroup. Rethink your plan.
Which one?
It is unreal that this match is still
Yeah, that does. Yeah. Oh, security job. Oh, you were actually getting gas for your car.
Yeah.
And having conversations, almost being late for work in doing so, by the way.
Back elbow blows out.
I know.
Rolling
I'm
cutter.
fucking like Mike from fucking on you. I was buying gasoline. And
He did.
You can hear his car start.
Imagine if he had to given out his bank details. We could have wrote all that shit down. We could be cashing in on boss's bank account.
Oh, I know. Someone's gonna fucking walk in like a hype.
Based on what we just saw, I think
We could cash in on boss's bank account. He wouldn't even know.
what that kick out cost. The champ might be running on fumes. And now the question runs in the mind, how am I
So far, no falls.
We're a quarter of the way into this match now, gentlemen. From the middle rope. Escape that in a hurry.
It is 0-0 in this Iron Man matchup.
Oh, that hurt. Does he have him here?
Oh, the Gooner going for a pinfall right now.
I cannot believe what I'm seeing right now.
2 count only.
And that was an efficient form of offense with that move.
2 count only.
Oh, God. He's getting back up straight into harm's way.
All the remaining games for Manchester City and Arsenal. We're going to see who wins the title.
Big cross body.
Wow, you're pausing the foot. Well, I suppose Team Ursul's not playing. What do you care at this point? What other football games are playing? I didn't think there was any more football games today.
Yeah, this has been a
What games are you pausing?
match, and you cannot
I'm forcing the last remaining games for Arsenal and Manchester
Oh,
City.
gotcha.
This is the running of both teams to stop for the title.
You said posting. I thought you said pausing the game. I was going to say I didn't think there was any more games.
neat back of neck.
No, hang on. I'm forcing.
Gotcha. Well, that makes more sense. Because I was pretty sure that our Team Arsenal was the last football game on today, I think.
That scary look in his eyes,
Yeah.
fixated on the opposition.
You did. You did. In style. 4-1. And now you're back to a 5-point spread over Man City, too, not to mention.
Andy was up there steady.
Oh, what is this? Somebody looking to interfere in the business of Gooner.
Counter, saw it coming. He finally creates.
Nobody even came out.
Yeah,
Oh, and El Grande. It didn't work out the way he was hoping. Luke caught him, but El Grande, oh, nice escape, right out the back door. And El Grande out the back door. Holy hell. This is a hell of a match so far.
I don't know if I like to win a derby at
punishment has been absorbed by these men already, and yet they are still going, still ready for more.
Yeah. And new CCW World Champion of Kenny Omega. Kenny Omega's the new CCW World Champion. Nice. I'm going to have to watch that VOD later.
He scores himself a fall.
I brought it up. I know where I was heard on a had a little rant earlier.
And it is 1-0. 1-0 for Luke the Gooner in this Iron Man matchup.
Can you blame him?
We had our first fall finally.
Gooner's getting the win.
Oh! God damn.
Challenger kicks out. Obviously still has some fight.
Wow, Luke kicked out. Nice. Still 1-0. And you can tell El Grande's getting frustrated here. El Grande's getting frustrated.
From behind. Explosive belly to back. The champ creating some distance with that move.
Wow.
2. And it's the champ gaining a fall here.
1-1. El Grande finally picks up a fall and ties up the match.
Everyone wanted a banger, and boy, you got it.
Oh, look at this. Flying forearm from the top turnbuckle by the Gooner. Head scissor takedown by El Grande. A takedown by Gooner. Man, this is a back and forth match. Holy hell balls.
Oh, what blows to the back of the neck. Just going all out with every blow. He's not going to be able to pull this off, is he?
Wowzers.
Yeah.
Wouldn't expect anything less from a match from these two superstars, though, so it is fitting. Oh, that was like 2 9/10. Somehow El Grande kicked out. It was almost 2-1 for the Gooner. Just over 6.5 minutes left, and it is all tied up between El Grande and the Gooner. Looking to submit Gooner here. No such luck. Gooner refuses to tap. Oh! Wow. That was like a diving European uppercut right there. And it is 2-1 now for El Grande Americano. Gooner whips him to the ropes. Nice Hurricanrana takedown by the Gooner. Uh-oh. El Grande doesn't see him. Luke looking for that flying forearm, but he misses. El Grande steps out of the way. Oh, and he reversed it. Wow, look at that. Holy hell balls. Gooner's on his game today, looking to tie things up here. Gooner looking to tie things up here. Here comes Gooner Clash. He nails it. Can he tie it up? It is tied up 2-2. Wow. Nice evasion. Whoa! The Gooner cutter. And he's going to try and nail that flying forearm. He missed it earlier. He doesn't miss it this time, though. Can he go up 3-2 here? He does. Gooner's up 3-2 over the champion. Man, oh man. Gooner fully showing off his wrestling ability against one of the best wrestlers in TWA today. Both technically and high flying, to be fair. El Grande looking to tie things up here. Big belly to back suplex by El Grande. And it is tied up 3 apiece.
That was the first time you got nobody's open to that.
Yeah, Canada wins a lot of gold in when it comes to ice hockey. But Team USA proved to be the better team today. I mean, they weren't the better team, but they were the victors. Anybody that watched that game, I mean, the shots on goal were something like 42 to 28 or something like that. Canada was all over them. They just couldn't. The U.S. goalie was absolutely phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. Yeah, he really was. I forget, actually. Oh, 2 count only. Gunnar just about had a 4th fall. I kind of agree with the B team there. Can that referee count to 3? Here we go. And it is 4-3 for the television champion. Oh, a reversal by El Grande. Some knuckles to the head. El Grande looking to tie things up here. And he does it. It is 4 apiece. 4-4 with less than 2.5 minutes remaining. Another belly to back suplex. And it is 5-4 for the champion. Holy hell, he is pouring it on here. He's looking for another fall. And it is 6-4. Gunnar's going to have to make up 2 falls in the next 2 minutes. But if El Grande can do it, Gunnar can do it. Oh, he missed. Overshot the mark. He overshot the mark. Gunnar's in trouble here. No, it is 6-4 now in favor of El Grande.
El Grande.
I know. It's crazy what he's done. I already told Infinite Oni he's not allowed to have any more jokes because his jokes aren't funny anymore. El Grande's laying waste to everybody. Gunnar can barely stand here. Big double axe handle to the back of the neck by El Grande. He's got a camel clutch locked in here. But Gunnar refuses to tap. Less than a minute remaining. Looking for the Gunnar clash, baby. Nope. Power Bomb City by the Gunnar. Now he's looking for the Gunnar clash. That should make it 6-5. He better hurry if he wants to tie it up. He better hurry if he wants to tie it up. Out the back door goes El Grande. Again, the fall count right now is 6-5. Less than 10 seconds remaining. And that is it. That is all. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the Iron Man matchup by a score of 6-5, and still your TWA World's Heavyweight Champion, El Grande Americano, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. That is absolutely insane. All right, I'm going to be just a moment while I check on those cookies.
Oh, fucking hell, Cupid Chamber, that's not the only pay-per-view that's going on.
There we go. Chocolate chip cookies are done. And you guys still don't get any because you laughed at me for not turning on the oven earlier. How dare you all? Man, oh man. What a match that was, but El Grande still stands tall as the TWA World Heavyweight Champion. Holy hell. Not one championship changed hands today. The Outlaws defended their titles via countout. TDL retained their titles in an elimination match, and now El Grande Americano in an Iron Man match. For some reason, right about now, I see Infinite Oni doing like a victory dance, giggling his ass off because El Grande once again retains the gold. And he, of course, won't defend again now until Glory Road. So time will continue to tick away on his reign. He's already at just about 80 days as champion. Wow, congratulations to Team Infinite Oni and El Grande Americano. What a match, what a show. Wrestle Wars Genesis in the books. Let's just have a look at the events over the course of the afternoon. We had Selena Price stifling the so far undefeated record of Sarah Santana. She falls to 4-1. Selena Price picks up the big W. Jay Mean from Team Diamond Wolf picks up the win over Oba Femi from Team Chelsea. Charlotte Flair beats Tessa James from Team Rocky Cross and Mrs. Cross. The one Elijah Archer picks up the W over Trick Williams. We had Team TDL with Queen Dust taking out Country Dominance. Maria Juliet Francis won a matchup in a special guest referee match. It was an Iron Man contest, Iron Vixen contest. Let's not offend the ladies of TWA. I do not need any nasty emails. The Captain, Dangerous, Amber Extreme, and Dr. Britt Baker DMD defend their championships against Flawless Time. TDL defended their championships against The Vision, and last but not least, a hell of a match it was, and Luke the Gooner was so close. But El Grande Americano was able to defeat the television champion and retain his TWA World Heavyweight Championship. So Wrestle Wars Genesis is in the books as we continue the road to Glory Road. But we're going to have ourselves a go-home happy tournament. So we are not done yet. We are not done yet, ladies and gentlemen. Again, no championships changed hands today. That doesn't happen very often, you know. It does not happen very often. All right, here we go. TWA Legends Championship Gold Rush Tournament. And let's have a look at the quarterfinals. We got the Wolfman Alan Severn from Team Glenola against the American Dream Dusty Rhodes. We have the amazing Joe Davis from Team Boss Apollo, and of course one half of the leaders of Worlds taking on the world's strongest man, Mark Henry. We have the Outsider Shade taking on Stone Cold Steve Austin. And last but not least in the quarterfinals, it is the Phenom Joe Lincoln from Team Joe Link. He is one third actually, of Phenomenal Soul taking on Tito Santana. And of course, our reigning defending TWA Legends champion is Mr. Wonderful Paul Orndorff, who just successfully defended his championships a couple of shows ago. But that is today's Legends Championship Gold Rush Tournament. We're going to get things rocking and rolling right now, starting with the Wolfman versus the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes. Here we go. Here we go. Chef Wrestling 420 says, banger alert. We're just going to call you Chef. We're just going to call you, I call you Chef, sir. But, you know, we'll call you Chef for short. This should be a very interesting tournament. Legends Championship on the line in the championship final. Who's going to win the tournament, though? It is a hell of a quarterfinals. The Wolfman versus the American Dream. First match of the tournament. Love the tattoo on his forehead, by the way. Born to Conquer. I'm sure we've mentioned that a few dozen times before. But, you know, I thought it was it was a prudent time, if you will, to bring it up, considering he was right there on the screen in front of us. This tournament coming from London, England, apparently. Quarterfinals match, woman. How dare you announce that wrong? Wolfman Alan Severn, one of the toughest SOBs in TWA. The Stars and Legends. Sorry, go ahead.
Heidenheim in the Bundesliga in the German league football. Heidenheim is beating Stuttgart by 3-2.
Interesting. Who do you expect is going to win that?
I think Heidenheim, but
okay. Each of these matchups are straight up one-on-one matchups for this Legends Championship Gold Rush tournament. Here he comes, the American Nightmare's daddy. He is the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes.
The American Dream is here.
Oh, what do you guys think? Dusty Rhodes, the American Dream, or the Wolfman Alan Severn? Who takes the first match in the quarterfinals? What do you think? What are your thoughts? What about you, Luke? Who do you think's winning? The Wolfman or Dusty Rhodes? Alan Severn for you? Moon, what about you?
Alan Severn.
Going with Alan Severn? I'm going to be the odd duck out and say that the American Dream upsets the Wolfman.
I'm going with
You're going with Alan Severn too? Okay. I mean, we know my history of predictions, so take what I say with a grain of salt anyway. Take what I say with a grain of salt for sure.
Maneuvers out of the way. Fez press, raining down right hands. Showing absolutely no mercy at all.
Wolfman not wasting any time. Going to work and looking to control Dusty Rhodes.
He might be getting up, but it doesn't look like it will be for long. Collar and elbow tie. Showcasing strength.
Wow, look at that. Wolfman overpowering the American Dream here. Oh, he sucker punches him. Referee gives him a warning. Wolfman does not care. The Wolfman does not care. Wow, nice shoulder throw by Dusty Rhodes right there. That was impressive. 'Twas impressive. I did not expect that.
Switching into the side headlock.
He's got that headlock on tight. Oh, the Wolfman, though. Nice reversal. Delivers a suplex to the American Dream. Out the back door goes Dusty. Right to the back of the knee. Dusty Rhodes is old school. So anything can and will happen in this matchup for sure. You're not going to see any moonsaults out of Dusty Rhodes. You're not going to see any springboard maneuvers from Dusty Rhodes. You will see a slobber knocker of a match, though. Oh, Alan Severn misses the mark, lands with nobody home, and Dusty Rhodes looking to take over here. Big body slam. Oh! That was shades of the Junkyard Dog right there. That was shades of the Junkyard Dog. Moving on all fours to deliver that headbutt to the Wolfman. Oh, we went for a diving headbutt and missed again. Lands with nobody home, and once again, Dusty Rhodes taking over the matchup here. And a big scoop slam by Dusty. Oh, look at this. He's going up to the second turnbuckle here. I see a big elbow to the top of the head coming. Yes, sir. Somehow didn't even drop Alan Severn. It was like Severn no-sold that move right there. How dare he. Wow! What? That's how he won the match? Wow! Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the first quarterfinal matchup and moving on to the semifinals of this Gold Rush tournament, the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes, with a huge upset victory over the Wolfman Alan Severn from Team Glenola. Wow. Can you guys believe that? That is insane. Insane. I don't know if he threw that match. I don't know what I have no idea. But it is odd. Did you see how he won it? I thought for sure the Wolfman would have kicked him. I mean, to be fair, he did deliver that bionic elbow right off the second turnbuckle, right to the top of the skull, but fans are excited and on their feet as Dusty does a bit of a victory dance after his win over the Wolfman Alan Severn. All right, moving on to the second match in our quarterfinals already. Wowzers. All right, next match of the day, the amazing Joe Davis from Team Boss Apollo taking on the world's strongest man, Mark Henry. Who is managing Mark Henry? I feel like somebody is managing Mark Henry these days. Is somebody...
I think it's Infinite Oni, I think.
Is it Infinite Oni? Okay.
I think... I'm not really sure. I think so.
I definitely feel like somebody has Mark Henry. I feel like somebody's managing Mark Henry. I don't.
I'm trying to get him, but somebody already had him.
Yeah, that's right too. Was it Oni? I don't know. Can't remember. I'd have to look at the list. This should be another slobber knockover match. Joe Davis and Mark Henry, 1-on-1. Intriguing, to say the least.
History to win 5 battle royales back to back.
He did. That was impressive, wasn't it? All right, sounds good, Luke. Yeah, I couldn't believe he defended that battle royal championship so many times. I've never seen anything like that.
The only man to ever do it.
And to think about it, he actually won 6 battle royals because he had to win the title first.
Oh yeah, he did. He won 6 back to back.
6 back to back and defended the title 5 times. Before that, only Roman Reigns and El Grande Americano were able to retain the title. They only did it twice. So they won 3, defended twice each. Not Joe Davis, though. 6 and 5 for Joe Davis. From the 5th dimension. Here he comes. Former TWA World's Champion. Multiple-time Tag Team Champion. He has also been Legends Champion, Andre the Giant, Battle Royal Champion. His resume speaks for itself.
They did an interview with Right.
Did what? Oh yeah, what did he have to say about Oba?
He said he really liked her. He liked her. He got her look.
He does.
He said WWE could do a good storyline with him. He's great.
Absolutely. It's too bad Ryback grew such an ego, because I actually liked Ryback. I used to hate that people compared him to Goldberg. It's like, what are you talking about? Ryback can actually wrestle. Goldberg could not. I mean, Ryback wore a double singlet. Goldberg did not. The only thing they had really in common was the bald head. And he was over enough. He was the WWE champion at one point, but then for some reason thereafter, he just went kind of crazy. It'd be nice if he could mend some fences and make a comeback. Yeah. I mean, sometimes, like a lot of people these days, not a big fan of Ryback, but that's only because some of the things he said and some of the stuff he's been doing, right? But oh, absolutely.
He was better as a heel, so I don't know why they try to make him a baby face. He was better as a heel.
He was, yeah. And I don't think, the only time he made a good face was back, I don't know if you remember, but back when he was Skip Sheffield. Remember that? Man, Mark Henry just eating those elbows. Joe's like, oh, good God. Oh, takes him down that time, though. He couldn't do it with his fists, so he did it with his shins. Wow. Gotta see if I can take my cookies off the cookie sheet now.
Series of counters here. Who will finally capitalize?
I think I made about 17 cookies.
How do you even begin to strategize for an opponent like
I don't like to make smaller ones. So I know some people make smaller ones, and that way you get more. But I mean, if you make them small enough, you're going to eat more too. So what's the difference?
You'll cut them down to size.
May as well make them bigger.
Just got thrown around like a sack of, do you know what?
May as well make them bigger. So I did. Go big or go home. Go big or go home. Plus, they're chocolate chip cookies. The bigger the better, really. We got this place around that makes gigantic chocolate chip cookies. Like, I'm talking, they're about 10 inches around. They are very, very large chocolate chip cookies. And they're good, too. They are good. Great start to the tournament. I'm still a little shocked. I'm still in shock that Dusty Rhodes took out Alan Severn like that.
Now they're making sure every bone's still in place.
Mark Henry going to work on Joe Davis outside the ring here. He is a big, strong, thick man, Mark Henry.
Good golly, Miss Molly.
Momentum's completely
A scary.
with him now. He's just
He is a
running
scary
roughshod
addition to the
over
Legends division, that's for sure.
right when it was needed. Pressing their foot right
Scary
in.
addition to the
God,
Legends
that's gotta
division.
hurt.
Looks like we're taking a ghastly ad break. Let me see if I can snooze that bad boy.
We can see a count out here.
I actually don't even fully know if that's been working, but it does give me the option. There we go. I think I might have snoozed it.
Bear hug, squeezing the breath
No bets on the last
He
match
is
either.
struggling to
Nobody
find
bet
an
anything
escape.
today.
The bear hug.
El Grande was the victor, though.
It is being on display right here. Caught with a clothesline. Oh, man. He didn't need that eyebrow anyway.
Joe Davis going to work on the world's strongest man here.
Oh, running. He might have him here. Is this it?
Mark Henry, though, wow. Evades and takes him out with a huge, thunderous clothesline.
Close to ending it all there.
Mark with his sights set on
2 count only. Joe Davis kicks out. Mark Henry's not done, though. He's sizing him up here. Oh, no. Oh, world's strongest slam.
Kick out at 2. Are we sure that wasn't 3?
Wow, Joe Davis kicks out at 2. He kicked out of the world's strongest slam.
As that last move couldn't finish things.
That's why they call him Mr. Amazing, Joe Davis, right there.
Timed his defense perfectly.
Uh-oh, monkey flip. I love it.
Wow, look at that. I can't believe he just monkey flipped that big boy.
Grabbing the arms and just rapid
The power
stops.
of Joe Davis on display there.
Every single part of his body.
Oh, missed
Mark Henry's a big boy. Joe Davis monkey flipped him like he was a lightweight.
He did.
Watching, waiting, and we know exactly what he's thinking.
Mark Henry measuring Joe Davis back up here. Oh, elbow to the midsection, though. Joe Davis is like, oh, hell no. We're not going there again.
Looking to put this one away here.
Nailed him with a Claymore kick.
No, just a 2.
What do you have to do to put this
2
guy
count
away?
only. Mark Henry kicks out. Still in it to win it is the world's strongest man, but Joe Davis right back to work, trying to put an end to Mark Henry's tournament run.
Could be seconds away from seeing Henry fall.
Cinch it in.
Oh, look at this.
Terrible
Wow.
position for Henry. That might have done it. This could be it. 2. He kicked out at 2.
Wow, Mark Henry kicked out again.
That did not finish the job.
Everyone watching this is in total
Crazy
disbelief
match
right
this
now.
is.
And there needs to be a refocus now. That was the moment that could have ended things. A moment that's being
Oh, no.
replayed in their heads
Joe
right
Davis
now.
missed the mark. Landed with nobody home.
Oh, man, he is more than fired up right now.
Mark Henry makes him eat the turnbuckle. Little mid-match snack for the amazing Joe Davis there. Not quite the chocolate chip cookies I made.
To the canvas. What's next? From the middle row.
Oh, look at this.
The knees
Oh,
could
no.
be a turning point.
Oh, he landed it, but Joe got right back up.
Holds Henry back.
Joe got back up. Wow. Man, these guys are going out.
Retaliation from Mark.
How much? I don't know how much either of them will have left in the gas tank after this one. And this is only the second match.
Boom! Good defense from him. Oh,
Got the full Nelson.
slam!
I still think the best match on Wrestle Wars Genesis was probably that 3-on-3 elimination match between TDL, Queen Dust, and Country Dominance. Man, that was good.
Strongest slam.
Mark Henry about to end this fight. There's 2. A kick.
Wow, Joe kicked out again.
I thought for sure this thing
2
was
count
done.
only.
Well, stay in your seat. Looks like we've got a ways to go yet.
I think there is still some shock in the air over the fact that that didn't produce a pinfall. His body is dealing with a lot of stress here.
I don't think anybody can believe it. A lot of people, most people, are done in. Oh, he tapped him out. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match, and moving on to the semi-finals to face the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes. From Team Boss Apollo and one half of Deleters of Worlds, the amazing Joe Davis picks up the big W over the world's strongest man, Mark Henry. Congratulations, boss. The question is, how much is going to be left in the gas tank of Joe Davis after that match? Damage retention is a real thing. You get battered, you get bruised, you get fatigued, and he still has to go face the American Dream, who almost had a walk in the park against the Wolfman. That was crazy. So I would say that Dusty Rhodes probably going into the semifinals just a little fresher than Joe Davis at this point, who took 2 World's Strongest Slams amongst all the other punishment that Mark Henry put him through. But he persevered. Wow. All right, we'll be on to our third match of the quarterfinals here.
Take out the world's strongest man, but we saw it tonight.
All right, here we go. Match number 3. The Outsider Shade versus Stone Cold Steve Austin is next in our quarterfinals. Well, what do you guys think? Stone Cold or Shade?
I'm going Shade.
You're going with Shade? Luke, what about you?
We've got Stone Cold versus who? I've just got back.
Stone Cold versus Shade at the moment. Moon and Boss Apollo both went with Shade. You're going with Stone Cold?
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Are you guys ready?
The Outsider Shade, of course, from Team Sir Jack the Great One. Nightshade, also from Team Sir Jack the Great One, was able to retain her TWA Underground World Championship yesterday at TWA Underground. Today, Shade looks... What's that? Oh, everybody misses the blades. The blades were iconic. Legendary. They were the Jacksons for Team Sir Jack the Great One. The Outsider Shade would, of course, love to make it to the championship final. It was actually Mr. Wonderful Paul Orndorff that beat Shade for the Legends Championship. So a rematch potentially in the making if he's able to make it through. We shall see. And here he comes, the Texas Rattlesnake. Stone Cold Steve Austin. Probably the greatest of all time in a very short amount of time. Moon Raider says, what? What were you saying what to?
I know it's just Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Oh, gotcha.
His catchphrase is good.
Yeah. I don't know why that went over my head, but it did. I don't know why, but it did.
Oh, what? Oh, it's not.
All right, here we go. Bell's about to ring.
And we got our first matchup underway. This moves on to the next stage of this tournament.
Shade and Stone Cold locking horns. Oh, he overpowered Stone Cold. Look at that. Stone Cold rolls him up, though. Not even a 1 count. The referee, if she could have got down any slower, I don't know. Refereeing's been just a little suspect today at times. Basement dropkick right to the small of the back by Stone Cold.
Down to and a double axe handle smash. Pinpoint aim right to the elbow. Bang! He finds a counter. Close on the back of the neck. Well measured. Saw what was coming and got him to dodge quick.
I don't know. I don't think Shade should be looking to brawl against Stone Cold.
Yeah, but this tournament is far from over for him. He goes for the quick pin attempt. And an easy kick.
Not even a 1 count again.
Yokes up their opponent. Sidewalk slam delivered. Climbing to the top. What's he have in store for him?
Stone Cold to the top turn, but oh, misses the flying knee drop. Lands with nobody home. Shade gets out of the way just in time.
Trying to get the but has no idea he's in the line of fire.
Shade burying those elbows into the midsection of Stone Cold. Stone Cold rolls out of the way, but gets right back in the path of Shade, who ends up taking him out with a big knee. Big rising knee lift by Shade.
Short jab. It's raining down those shots to the back of the neck. It's not just a beat down. You can't get caught in a hailstorm like that if you want to win. Oh, knee right to the stomach.
Wow. Shade measuring up Stone Cold. Oh, punt kick right to the side of the head. He's not even going for the pin, though. He's got something else in store for Stone Cold Steve Austin here. Stone Cold, though, counters. Oh! I think he was going for a stunner there. Shade caught him. Shade's in trouble here. Shade is in trouble here.
He's about to unleash something big. Lift it up. What's next?
Oh, Stone Cold drops him face first on the top turnbuckle. Snake eyes, they call that.
Big plans in mind from Austin.
Oh, look at this. Stone Cold going back upstairs. This time he lands it. Missed it the first time, nails it this time. Big flying knee drop right to the forehead of Shade.
Where you either have to put up or shut. With the counter.
Misses the elbow. Shade rolls out of the way. Oh!
He's thinking he can end it here.
Wow. That was like a spiraling European uppercut from Shade.
I'm not sure anything will. Look at this serious combination of strikes.
Nice combinations by Shade. Took a brief pause there for a moment. I don't know why. Paying the price for that now. Stone Cold takes back over control of the matchup. 2 count only.
He's just one final blow away from not kicking out next time.
Stone Cold thought he had him. Shade not ready to give up yet. Shade is not ready to give up yet. Trading blows as Shade and Stone Cold. Stone Cold got the better of the altercation there, as one would probably expect. Austin rolls him up. 2 count only. Shade gets that right shoulder up. So far, the fastest match of the tournament still. Oh, he stunned him. Stone Cold nailed him with a stunner. Wow, he kicked out of the stunner. Shade still in it to win it. But the fastest match of the tournament so far still the American Dream's win over the Wolfman Alan Severn, and I don't think anybody saw that coming. No, me neither. Absolutely not. Wow, and that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the matchup, and moving on to the semifinals of this Gold Rush tournament, Stone Cold Steve Austin with the big W over the outsider Shade. Wow. Wow. I think it was Moondust. I keep saying Moondust. It is Moon Raider. Moondust being a wrestler, leader of Team Chelsea. Moon Raider had said that he thought Stone Cold might beat Shade, and he was right. Wow. So far, the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes, the amazing Joe Davis, and now Stone Cold Steve Austin have moved on to the semifinals. We have one quarterfinal matchup left, and then it's on to the semifinals. I still can't believe that Shade kicked out of the stunner. I mean, he didn't kick out of the second one, but he sure kicked out of that first one. It took 2 stunners to take out Shade. Stone Cold celebrating with the audience. But here we go. We're moving on to the final match of the quarterfinals. The Phenom Joe Lincoln taking on Tito Santana. The winner, of course, will move on to face Stone Cold Steve Austin in the semifinals. Let's keep the ball rolling. Continue to turn and burn. What's that, Buzz?
Now I want to see Dusty versus Stone Cold.
You want to see Dusty versus Stone Cold? That'd be interesting. I mean, to do that, though, I mean, he has to beat Joe Davis to get through to Stone Cold. And that's if Stone Cold gets by either of these two gentlemen.
Yeah, real, real.
All right, here we go. The Phenom Joe Lincoln versus Tito Santana, former Intercontinental Champion. In a lesser promotion, of course. And the Phenom Joe Lincoln, former multiple-time champion. Tag team champion. The Phenom representing Team Joe Link, of course.
Just look at the swagger on display. I love it. Swagger. Really sexy. You know.
All right. Sorry, say that again. Yeah, I believe he was, yeah. He's definitely a decorated superstar. All right, I'll be one moment while these guys make their way to the ring. I just have to use the facilities quickly. I'll be right back.
Championship reigns for Tito, both in singles, tag action. A very aggressive wrestler with unyielding dedication. Tournament action underway, and Corey, the bracket is starting to take shape. These superstars have weathered the early storm, and now it's time for them to start digging deep. This is where you separate the contenders from the pretenders. All tied up now. Maneuvers out of the house, gains some control their own. Finding a way out to get the top wrist lock here. He's in a very bad spot. Totally out of it. Slingshot. Man. Collar and elbow tight. Showing strength here, driving them into the ropes. Collar and elbow. Elbow strike. Great anticipation. Big back body drop. He scattered that one. Blowing in the back of the net. Slingshot. Body unique. Fearlessly soaring to the outside. My goodness. Doing whatever it takes to eliminate the competition. He's headed to the top now. From the top. Through the air. And connects. They got all of that. Just taking flight and soaring through the sky. Oh, man. Nothing was being held back with each of those strikes. Santana cuts him off. He's got that look in his eyes. It's go time. Dominating shoulder tackle. And Tito can't find a way out the blocks. And Santana is seeking some salvation. To the back of the neck. Just never had a chance. Shoulders down. Going for the cover. Oh my, how in the world did he kick out of that?
Channeling his energy to stay in this matchup.
Frankensteiner. Straight into the pin. And a shoulder in the air. Strong kick out, but you have to wonder if he can keep it up. Oh, ouch. Beautiful gator roll. Great way to disorient your opponent. Taking out an immense amount of punishment right now. He is really being taken to task here. Brutal forearm. Measured up and first drop. Carrying the opposition. What's the thought here? Put down, face first. Kick to the stomach. Puts an end to that. Range down an elbow in retaliation. Looks like he knew what was coming up. Setting him up for the shin breaker. These attacks are chipping away at him. Time to go to school. Figure four leg. Gotta find an escape. There it was. Ooh, back elbow puts a stop. Tito with the exclamation mark. Could that be enough? For the win. 3-2 count. I truly thought it was all over there. Talk about resilience. Yeah, did you see how the referee had to get into position? That was all the difference. I've lost count of how many times this match has ended by now. Finds a counter for Santana. And now he gets back into the ring. Powering them up.
All right, I have returned. What have I missed? How's the match going? Nice. I was always a big fan of Tito Santana. I specifically liked, he was part of a couple different tag teams, like Can-Am Connection, of course, and then he was part of Strike Force. And then, of course, also a former Intercontinental Champion. Oh, he busted open Joe Lincoln. Wow. Shows you how big Joe Lincoln is, because he towers over Tito Santana, and Tito Santana is no small man. He is no small man.
He breaks the rest count after one. Somehow still in this fight. Not down and out yet. Santana saw that coming. Good lord, that was nasty. And here we go.
What happened?
That could bring an end to Santana. This has to be it.
You missed a fucking thing, man.
Oh, gotcha. And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match, and moving on to the semifinals, the Phenom, Joe Lincoln, representing Phenomenal Soul, and of course, Team Joe Link, with a big win over Tito Santana. So the semifinals looking very interesting at this point. Joe Lincoln, of course, moves on to face Stone Cold Steve Austin. The amazing Joe Davis will face the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes. What a semifinals this is going to be. Oh, I missed probably half of that match, but what I saw was fantastic. A great matchup between Joe Lincoln and Tito Santana. Of course, Boss Apollo informed me that they were going back and forth pretty much the entirety of the match, so... The Phenom. Busted open and bleeding, but victorious and moving on.
Yeah, well, wishful thinking didn't get the job done for Tito tonight. Maybe you didn't think about that for the future.
All right, moving on to the semifinals. Here we go. Here we go. Matchup number 1 of the semifinals, the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes. Of course, taking on the amazing Joe Davis from Deleters of Worlds and Team Boss Apollo. And it was an absolute slobber knocker of a matchup between Joe Davis and the world's strongest man, Mark Henry. I do wonder how much he's got left in the tank after that. I mean, that was a war. What a match that was. I'd almost like to see them run that one back.
Yeah, me too.
American Dream. Then, of course, the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes, surprised everybody by very quickly eliminating the Wolfman Alan Severn from this tournament. I'll be honest, I didn't see that one coming. Don't get me wrong, I know Dusty Rhodes is a great wrestler. One of the best ever. But the Wolfman Alan Severn is one of the toughest SOBs to ever step foot in a squared circle. And I thought for sure he'd probably beat Dusty Rhodes today. I was incorrect. Incorrect. Well, Chef, I hope you're enjoying the show today. I'm certainly glad you were able to stop by. When are you live again, Chef? I don't know if you can hear me. And I know he's lurking, so... I know he's lurking. Wow. It's been a great day. I still can't believe... And the only reason I say I can't believe it is because usually every show at least one championship changes hands. And today, 3 championship matches. Every champion retained their title. And when things are this intense, as we approach Glory Road, it is a fiery road. A lot of intensity. You almost think that a new champion would have been crowned at some point. Not so much. El Grande Americano, of course, retained his TWA World's Heavyweight Championship again against Luke the Gooner. Final score of that matchup was 6-5. Crazy. But we know Team Infinitoni will be happy. And laughing. He thinks it's absolutely hilarious. I don't think his jokes are funny anymore. Matter of fact, I don't think anybody in the roster thinks his jokes are funny at this point.
And of all the possible matchups in this tournament, I'd say we've got one of the best in front of us right now.
Look, I'll admit I've had my fingers crossed it would work out this way. This one has real show-stealing potential.
Showtime and go time. Joe Davis and the American Dream.
Sometimes in the middle of a hard-fought match, you need a snap. Oh my goodness. Came down like a hammer on that.
Wow, look at this Dusty Rhodes. Already looking for that bionic elbow from the top rope. Oh no, he went for a flying crossbutt. Wow. Who would have thought that was going to happen? I mean, did he really just do that? Man went for a flying crossbody. I thought for sure he was going for that bionic elbow. Oh! Oh, Joe Davis tossed him shoulder first right into the steel. Wowzers. Ooh, nice snap suplex. That was beautiful. Great execution there. Oh, look at this. Undoing the turnbuckle.
Something bad is coming his way.
Something bad is definitely coming his way. Sometimes you have to agree with the B team. Here he comes. Big chop to the top of the head. Reminiscent of the great Khali. Except for the Khali doesn't have to jump off a rope because he's, 7'2". He just got to hit you. Joe Davis puts a little oomph behind that chop. Goes up to the top rope. He's not quite as large as Khali is.
While Dusty Rhodes does a lot of talking before the bell even rings, he does back it up once the match starts. It's that serious focus and determination that has made Dusty such a formidable opponent throughout his legendary career.
Oh, he missed. It was a little too far, and Dusty Rhodes literally staggered out of the way there. That was kind of crazy. No harm, no foul, though. Joe Davis right back on top of things. American Dream kicks out. 2 count only. Ooh, big right hand right between. Oh, look at this. He's got the sleeper. Oh, nice reversal by Joe Davis right there. Oh, shit, I don't know what. I think Joe Davis was still a little lightheaded from that sleeper. I don't know where he was going or who he was trying to attack, but he certainly wasn't going after Dusty Rhodes. What in the blue hell was that? That's funny. Dusty may be looking for that bionic elbow this time. He is, and he nailed it. Joe was staggering, though. I'm pretty sure he took that right to the bridge of the nose. Good God. Look at the strength of Dusty Rhodes. Wowzers. Wowzas. Oh, he went for it again. Joe Davis wasn't getting nailed twice. He's already got a dent in the bridge of his nose. Doesn't want another one. Here comes Joe Davis. Step up kick to the head. Dusty might be out cold here. Oh no, he's moving. Joe's like, fuck it, let's submit this guy. He won't stay down, let's tap his ass out. Oh, and that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the matchup and moving on to the tournament final with a big win over the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes. The amazing Joe Davis from the Deleters of Worlds and, of course, Team Boss Apollo. Congratulations to Joe Davis. Now the question is, who will he face? Stone Cold Steve Austin? Or will he face the Phenom Joe Lincoln in the tournament final? Dusty Rhodes gave it all he had. For a little while there, it even looked like he might defeat Joe Davis, but Joe turned things up a notch. He persevered. He remained resilient. And instead of trying to overpower Dusty and beat him down, he said, the hell with this, let's tap his ass out.
Wrestling's metal roadblock here. Setbacks only encourage the dream. This will fire for the next round.
Fantastic match. From bell to bell right there. And Joe Davis, of course, showing that he is tough as nails. I wasn't sure how much he'd have left in the gas tank after that battle with the world's strongest man, Mark Henry, so. All right. Our last semifinal matchup is on its way. And here we go. Stone Cold Steve Austin versus the Phenom Joe Lincoln from Team Joe Link. And, of course, Phenomenal Soul. Who's it going to be? The Phenom or the Rattlesnake? The Phenom or the Rattlesnake? Here we go. We're moments away from the start of the final semi-final matchup. What do you guys think? Stone Cold or Joe Lincoln?
I'm going with Stone Cold.
You're going with Stone Cold? Same for you. Luke, what about you? 3 for Stone Cold Steve Austin. I mean, as much as I love Joe Lincoln, it is hard to bet against Stone Cold Steve Austin, isn't it? The Texas Rattlesnake in the house. It's funny how popular Stone Cold Steve Austin became, right? Because when you do the math, he wasn't even around that long. But yeah, he was the ringmaster when he first came in, because he was working. Yeah, because he was working with the $1 Million Man Ted DiBiase. That was back when they still let him showcase his wrestling abilities. The last time he did that as Stone Cold Steve Austin was against Bret the Hitman Hart. After that was basically all brawling matches. Which, believe me, nobody mind watching. Nobody mind watching that. If you heard Stone Cold Steve Austin's music, you stopped what you were doing immediately and went directly to the television. Or if you were in the bedroom of the missus, hopefully you have a TV in there and you didn't stop anything you were doing. I don't think Stone Cold would be happy with that decision. Oh yeah, during the Monday Night Wars, absolutely flipping back and forth. I still remember when they tried to spoil the results of Monday Night Raw, because back then Monday Night Raw was still pre-taped. And it completely backfired on WCW because people literally turned the channel and went to watch Mankind win the World Championship. That was kind of funny. And that's basically, that's where the beginning of the end began, really. I do miss WCW, though. But to be fair, if WCW was still around, there would be no AEW. It's questionable if there'd even be a TNA.
Close call, but not enough yet.
Oh! Big right hand right to the midsection of Joe Lincoln there. Nice reversal. Brings Stone Cold back in the hard way. Joe Lincoln definitely the bigger man in the ring right now. Size doesn't always mean everything, though. 2 count for Joe Lincoln.
Pressure must be kept on. And Austin Russell's a very tumble style. He's certainly an owner with a downright fight. Corey, how do you see that work?
Big back body drop. Stone Cold having a real tough time here getting anything going against the Phenom.
No reason why he wouldn't do that here. As long as he keeps out, doesn't try to do something too fancy.
Ooh, rolled up by Stone Cold. 1 count only, though. Joe Lincoln able to kick out.
And there's Austin still manufacture more offense. We are seeing the defiance.
Austin on the offensive here. Drops Joe Lincoln. Ooh, drops those elbows right to the center of the chest of the Phenom. Still only a 2 count, though.
He is still in this.
Oh, what is that ghastly noise I'm hearing now? Somebody's been messing with my ear all day. It's probably Luke getting something to eat. Either crisps or popcorn. I'd say it'd be cake, but for some reason Luke likes to heat up his cake in the microwave. I did not hear the Gooner wave, so it couldn't be that. Wait, did Joe Lincoln remove the turnbuckle pad? Or did I miss Stone Cold doing that? I see it's exposed. Oh, look at this. The Lincoln Ride. What? Oh, the referee's putting the turnbuckle pad back on. Joe Lincoln. Oh, Joe got screwed. Not even a 1 count there. Delivered the Lincoln Ride and didn't even get a 1 count. Referee was focused on the turnbuckle pad. Oh, he stunned him. Oh, no. Oh, he just kicked out in time. Oh, that was like, what, 2 3/4? Oh, my God. Oh, is he going for it again? Looking for the Lincoln Ride. That might do it. Can he get at least a 1 count out of this one? 2 count. Stone Cold kicks out of his second. Lincoln Ride. That's incredible. Rolling neck snap there by Joe Lincoln. Oh, Stone Cold rolls him up again. Why the fuck is it taking the referee so long to get into place? Wow, he beat him. Joe kicked out at the end, but not in time. Did you see that? Watch the replay of that. That was so close to a kick out. Watch this. But ladies and gentlemen, I know the winner of the match, and moving on to the tournament final to face the amazing Joe Davis. Stone Cold, Stone Cold, Stone Cold, Steve Austin, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. The replay of that's going to come up. If you guys missed it, watch this replay. I guarantee you, Joe Link is going to watch this match later, either today or tomorrow, while he's doing the Joe Link's match recaps, and he's going to be like, holy shit, that was close, because he was kicking out right as the hand hit the mat. Wow. They almost could have called that a kick out, I think. We'll have to watch it again here. It'll be coming up here in a moment. There's the stunner. Joe was able to kick out of that one. He was able to kick out of that one. Here goes another Lincoln Ride. And Stone Cold kicked out of that one too. Well, actually, technically, he didn't have to kick out of the first one at all because the referee was preoccupied with the turnbuckle pad. But here it is right here, watch. 1, 2. Oh, right at the same time. That was ghastly. Oh, look at Joe. He's beside himself. He's so fucking mad. Look at that. Oh my God. Look at Stone Cold's even like, I don't know, man. That was the referee's call. He's like, what do you want me to do about it? Referee called it. I think that was a kick out. I think Joe Lincoln got screwed there. Because there's no way. Because if they kick out at the same time, that shouldn't be a 3 count. And there's no way she did not see that kick out. Holy shit. That was amazing. Those guys are going to have to run that one back for sure at some point. Wow. Wait till Joe sees that one. It's Stone Cold. He threw his hands up. He's like, I don't know, man. It was a ref's call. Both Joe and Joe Lincoln could not believe that was the end of that match. That's funny. All right, here we go. Tournament final time. The amazing Joe Davis and the Rattlesnake, Stone Cold Steve Austin. Who's moving on to face Mr. Wonderful Paul Orndorff for the TWA Legends Championship?
This will be a tough one.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going Joe Davis.
Oh, I can't imagine why you would do that.
He beat 2 people with the deleter's lock.
That's true. That is true. And he had to be fair. I mean, he did his best to put Dusty down. Dusty just kept getting back up. He's like, screw this, I'm tapping your ass out.
Yep, he beat both of them with the deleter's lock.
Deleter's lock. I like it. Just like I loved it when, because of course Joe Lincoln, a big Undertaker fan, he borrowed, of course, Undertaker's last ride, but he changed it to the Lincoln Ride, and of course I think everybody knows it as the Lincoln Ride now. It is his move now.
Yep, the Lincoln Ride. Yep.
Here we go, guys.
It's gonna be a tough one for Joe Lincoln. It's gonna be a tough one for Joe Lincoln.
All right, here we go. All right, I'll be right back. I just have to check on the oven quickly.
The tension for this match is so sick you can cut it with a knife. A lot of drama involved with this one. Take down Stone Cold. You're the talk of sports entertainment. It would be a life-changing victory.
Yeah, all right, I'm back. And here he comes. I still can't believe he got that pinfall, but with a roll-up at that. Like, that was just horrible. I have no idea. Where'd you put it? It's under your pillow. It's under your pillow. Maybe Buddy stole it. He wants to make a phone call. He saw a hot poodle around the corner and wanted to make a phone call. How dare he, the horn dog. Did you see that last match between Joe Lincoln and Stone Cold Steve Austin, Luke? Oh my God. I can't believe he got that. Like, Joe Lincoln was beside himself, couldn't believe that was a pinfall. Even Stone Cold inside the ring, he threw his arms up. He's like, I don't know, man. Ref made the call. Because that was a kick out. There's no way. He kicked out at the exact same time that hand came down. That was a kick out. That was not a 3 count. Crazy. That referee is going to get some awful... she's going to get an awful lot of hate mail. Or hate posting on her Instagram, her X account, and whatever else she's on platform-wise. But as it is, Stone Cold Steve Austin now set to face the amazing Joe Davis. One of these two guys are going to move on to face Mr. Wonderful Paul Orndorff for the TWA Legends Championship.
A clash of counters, and these superstars did their homework. Uh-oh. Cuts off the attack with a crossbody.
Ascending the ropes.
And hold on. Are we looking at the prelude to the end? From the top. Double axe handle.
And here's Austin looking to end it right now. Barely kicks out.
This is no time to hesitate. You can feel the end coming.
And walking it dry.
No doubt anyone who steps into the ring with Austin knows what they're in store for. Corey, how can Austin avoid being predictable in this one?
Well, let's not forget that Austin's still quite the technician in his own right. Austin's ring IQ and grasp of the fundamentals are just as effective as anything else in his arsenal. And they could be the thing that keeps you guessing in this one.
Oh, he saw it coming. Oh, look at this. Just cranking the head. That's gotta hurt. Boom. Ah, big boot.
Elbow lands hard.
Ooh. Stone Cold with a well-timed shot. Elbow drop. This could be it. He could win it all here. Oh, and a kick out.
This started as a match. Now it's a test of will. Austin with the cold stunner. Nobody recovers when Austin
Shoulders
hits
are
that.
down. And a kick out. No one saw that coming.
It was almost all over. Almost a 3 count. Yeah, talk about a close call.
Anger is starting to show on the face of Austin. I think the Rattlesnake will do anything to close this out.
I guess it's hammer time. All these shots.
And a headbutt for good measure.
Ouch. Boot to the stomach. Oh, hanging on for dear life.
Oh, an alley-oop bomb.
For the win.
2 count. Yeah, no, he doesn't get the 3.
Almost inhuman at this point. He's looking to make a moment here.
And he re-enters into the ring.
Austin with...
Wow, what a stunner by the Rattlesnake.
Will Stone Cold cover this?
He's still in this fight.
Just an incredible wherewithal to get the shoulder up.
You would think he'd be out of it after taking that maneuver.
And Austin is in a state of disbelief. Thought he had this match in hand, but it will continue.
Down to opponent and a double axe handle smash. Knee to the gut. Double axe handle smash.
The Rattlesnake heads up high.
Perched up top.
Diving knee drop.
Oh, like a heavy bag. Well, that does not look good. Yeah, it seems to have opened him up pretty bad. You have to respect these men for taking it to the next level. This one's becoming too close to call. Yeah, it's hard to predict how this one will end.
Oh, one rolling cutter. Followed by a second. And will they go for the hat trick?
The trifecta. And Austin is out.
There's 2. Amazing.
Austin somehow got the shoulder up. Intestinal fortitude on display from Stone Cold.
You got to imagine this match has a different complexion after what we just saw.
Catches the kick.
And look at this now. Yes, applying the submission hold. Working that hold now.
All kinds of pressure, and he decides to let his opponent out of the hold.
Might have felt like he was losing a grip and didn't want the opposition to counter out of the submission. Ooh, bullseye!
By the throat into the top rope. Oof. Getting back into the ring now. He's looking to go high risk from the top rope. From the top.
Oh, gosh. That looked like a bad landing.
Misses the target. And a kick.
Able to slip out of that one. Boom!
Steve Austin's down. Could this be the end? That's it. The blood and sweat put into this match. Well worth it.
Yeah, come on, pin him. Hey.
These superstars put on quite a show. Here's another look.
Thank you.
Here is your winner, Mr. Amazing, Joe Davis.
An unexpected defeat here for Steve Austin.
Big wins over Steve Austin are few and far between. The Rattlesnake just didn't have enough venom tonight.
Oh, you're joking me. Is Archie still there, Raider?
Yeah, I'm still with.
Where's Archie gone?
I don't know where he went.
Wait, I don't know if his mic off or...
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we hear you now.
Weird, I don't know what happened. How long was I out for? Couldn't have been that long.
The half of the match.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Interesting.
Yeah. Very
He
interesting.
did Stone Cold with the Triple D.
He did. All right, here we go. All the marbles on the line. TWA Legends Championship up for grabs. The crowd in London is rowdy.
I thought Stone Cold was going to win there with the second stunner.
I know, me too. And then he even went for that third stunner, but Joe caught his leg.
Yeah.
I still couldn't believe he let him out of that submission. I would have kept that submission on until he tapped out.
Huge task coming up. And a huge
huge opportunity for the champ to prove to everyone that there truly is better in WWE.
Yeah, it was like it was supposed to be a Claymore, but it was out of nowhere. Stone Cold went for a clothesline, and Joe got the boot up and caught him right in the jaw. Ended Stone Cold's night. The final match of the day for episode 695. We are only 5 shows away from 700.
That's crazy. 5 shows away.
I know, isn't it? It feels like just not too long ago we were aiming for 600, and here we are 5 shows away from 700. It is. It is definitely crazy how time flies. Yeah, I don't know what happened. I don't know how my mic cut out. That was weird.
The effective stunner. Hold on. I shouldn't say nothing about the effective stunner.
Oh, so it wasn't halfway through the match. That was near the end of the match. But still, it's still weird that I was out. And here he comes, the reigning, defending TWA Legends Champion, Mr. Wonderful, Paul Orndorff. Holy hell.
The act of respect, Mr. Wonderful.
Here we go. Bell is about to ring. Well, after the introduction, of course.
Introducing the challenger from the 5th dimension, weighing in at 231 pounds, Mr. Amazing Joe Davis.
Can Joe get the job done, or will Mr. Wonderful retain again? No, absolutely not. Battles with Mark Henry, Stone Cold Steve Austin.
This title has been widely talked about and become many superstars' main focus.
What was it? Sorry, say that again. Oh. Maybe.
Getting carried to a full position here. Lands face first. Fans on the attack with an elbow. Just disrespectful.
But I think Moon Raider is actually playing Fortnite at the moment. Oh no, he's not even live at the moment. Sorry.
Yeah, I decided to end and didn't see the winter carry on.
Gotcha.
That's gotta hurt.
Brian hit it after 3 tries.
Hammer lock.
Well, it's been a great show. Wrestle Wars Genesis was awesome. The tournament has been absolutely amazing. It's been wild, but it's been a great tournament. Oh, drop kick right between the shoulder blades. Joe looking to put him in position for something. What, I don't know. Oh, he's going for the submission already. Look at that. You can tell he is tired and battered and bruised when he's going for the submission that early in the match. But to be fair, Mr. Wonderful Paul Orndorff is a powerhouse of a man and can wrestle as well as anybody else. He's definitely a threat. And he's the reigning defending champion, so you got to end him quick in any way possible. By any means necessary. Big stop right to the small of the back. Oh, nice moonsault from the top rope by Joe Davis there.
Come on.
And Orndorff puts a quick stop to the momentum that was mounting against him. That might be what gets Mr. Wonderful out of jeopardy.
Mr. Wonderful got surprised there.
Yeah. Oh, Mr. Wonderful trying to make a comeback here. Big right hand from Joe Davis. So reversal. Jawbreaker from the champion. Oh, nice German suplex. Folded him right up there. He's calling for it. He's going to be looking for the pile driver. No, Joe catches the leg. Wow, swinging neck breaker by the champion. Takes Joe right back down. He knows it's that time.
After what we've seen so far, you cannot question the lengths these superstars are willing to go.
He knows it's that time. 2 count only. Oh, he missed. Drove his own elbow right into the mat. Nice TKO by Joe Davis. Drops the champion again. Oh, he kicked out. The champ is still in it to retain it.
Resilience of a champion on display.
Joe Davis giving it his all here, looking to once again become the reigning defending TWA Legends champion. But Mr. Wonderful has been a very resilient champion. Oh! Wow. Missed the big knee. Joe Davis makes him pay for it. Oh, look at this. He's going for the pile. He nailed it. Oh, my God. Dropped him right on the top of his head. Wow. And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match. And still your TWA Legends champion, Mr. Wonderful Paul Orndorff. Wow. What a match. What a show. What a tournament. Just around the corner from Glory Road. Only a couple more shows to go. Blackjack is a guaranteed world championship match. Yeah. Wow. Well, not only are we just around the corner from Glory Road, we're also just around the corner from episode number 700. 700 shows. And still Wow. Congratulations to Mr. Wonderful Paul Orndorff. By the way, when I share these matches on X, his daughter also reposts them. She's always posting things about Mr. Wonderful. Yeah. It's Mr. Wonderful Paul Orndorff Legacy that's the account on X. But that is it. That is all for episode number 695. We'll see everybody for our next show, which will be TWA Underground. Of course, we'll probably have some Stars and Legends house show matchups in between, but our next live show will be TWA Underground. Live from the Underground Arena. And we're going to invade Sir Whitefire as we make our way out of the arena here in London, England. Appreciate everybody for being here. It was a great show. Great time as always, and you guys are always fantastic. But it's that time of day. You do not have to go home. You do have to get the fuck out of my channel. But before you get out, I'm going to send you over to Mr. Whitefire. Or not Mr. Whitefire, Sir Whitefire. So let's go and show him some love.